It's a very good morning. It's the time for some cricket, and it's a beautiful winter morning. It's Sanchi Group presents Pro Sports Champion League T20. It's the season 3, and what more? We have K11 Warriors will be taking on Pro Sports United Champion Season 1 Warriors and Champion Season 2 Pro Sports United. I brought the captains with me. I have Johor, I have Murtaza alongside. I have the match officials. It's Saifuddin Goeri and Mohammad Danish. And we are ready for the toss. I also have Burhanuddin, who is the mascot. He'll be calling. Ship is the call. Yes. I'll have a quick word. Jor, can you please step up? Congratulations for the final, second final now. A very good morning. Asif is not here and you're in charge. Tell us something. What's running through your mind? You won the toss. What have you decided?
I think just we want to bat first. Just put the runs on the board and put the pressure on the opposition. Yeah, we'll defend it.
Last time around, you played in the final. You were chasing. Is that really crossed your mind to decide to bat first, or you do have any other reasons?
No, actually, last time we lost the toss. We always want to bat first. In finals, it's better to have runs on the board so we can bowl well and we can put pressure on the opposition. That's it.
You were the best batter last year. What's running through your mind? You're coming back from injuries. How's your form going? How's things looking for us?
Yeah, form is good. I just think about the team. I just play for the team and just try to score as many runs as I can.
Have a good one. You're going to bat first. You're missing Asif, but will not miss Johar. He's a fantastic all-rounder. Have a good game. Murtaza, can you step up, please? Congratulations, K11 again, second final, season 1 champions. In season 3, you're again facing a very tough side. Are you really hassled about facing Pro Sports United?
No, it's always good to play against a good team like them. That they are one of the best teams which we are playing amongst the other teams. And yeah, it will be a good competition against them. On a given day, we have to perform well. If our players perform well with the bat and ball and all 3 departments, and then I think we can overcome them.
There was one very exciting league match wherein you beat Pro Sports United in the league stages. Are you confident? Is running through your mind? How's the vibe with your players and your team right now?
Yeah, see that game we cannot take on this one. Yeah, we can take the confidence on this, but we have on this given day we have to perform again. We cannot see the performance on the last game. We have to perform on this game. Then only we can decide that we can win the match or not.
You have a good one. You're chasing. We'll catch you later. Thank you, Mr. Well, that was the news there. Pro Sports United, they won the toss. No hesitation whatsoever. They've decided to bat first. Before we leave, and we'll want to thank all our sponsors. It is Sanchi Group, the title sponsors, Pro Sports United, Javant Group, VIP Gold Bar, Al Hakimi Supermarket, Cheval, AB de Villiers, Interiors, Mizan Jewelries, Momin Caterers, Buran United Travel and Tourism, Global Hardware, Diamond Trading Company, and Lausanne Sweets and Chart. The design partners is TS Designs. The media partner is MumineenExpo. You're going to be watching the game live on the YouTube channel, MumineenExpo. Ben Creations will be streaming this game live, and it's powered by Ben Creations. I'll be your host, Vinod, and we'll take you through the game in a short while from now. It's going to be a very exciting contest. We'll catch live action very soon. It's a very good morning here. It's time for the final. It's time for the first ball to be bowled. PROSPORTS United have elected to bat first. After winning the toss, today the stand-in skipper, Johor Ajna. Abbas is the bowler. The left armour. Getting slightly straighter, a leading edge on this occasion. Ali Asghar Tanki. And what do you speak about Ali Asghar Tanki? He is the dynamic master blaster, the official master blaster for PROSPORTS United. He doesn't like the left-handers bowling. Have to stick to the script at the moment. And the first runs on board for PROSPORTS United, courtesy that single down to long on. And the other opening partner alongside Ali Asghar Tanki is Mehlam. Two right-handers in the centre there. Excellent there. That is gone. The first ball that he faces, Mehlam is walking back. PROSPORTS United have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. And at the moment, Abbas, you can see the replays here. The left armour bowling over the wicket. Yes, cram the right-hander for any room. Trying to drive this on the up. I just mentioned that the left-handers, especially the bowlers, they love bowling left arm over, not an angle that the right-handers enjoy. And that is what we have seen straight away. He's got them the breakthrough. Abbas. Sensational Abbas. First wicket on the board. You can see there the match official, Mr. Gayuri. He's been there right throughout and experienced. Yeah, we have a little water boy, Burhanuddin there. What a sight to watch. That is the skipper's son. He's having a drink himself. This is such a wonderful sight. Not something you'll see very often, but it's so encouraging. Young kids walking in, serving as water boys. It's a lovely sight to watch. I want to have a look at the replay of that kid trying and ensuring that he comes and walks in, runs in, charging inside. So much energy being brought in live here. This game is brought to you live by Brain Creations on MumineenExpo, the YouTube channel. And it's been an excellent start. 1 for 1, PROSPORTS United. For all those kids there who love and watching, this is a great sight to watch. The left hander, the skipper walks in, Yusuf Ajna. He'll not be wanting to be walking in early. Still at the stroke of sunrise, the sun is playing hide and seek within the clouds. It is a beautiful morning. It's almost 14 degrees is what the temperatures will tell you. Left-hander, there's no slip in place. I would want to see a slip in place. Left-hander to left-hander, the good choice. This captain really walking in straight away. He flicks one. He gets it off the middle of the bat. And that is the first runs for the skipper himself. He's going wide of the crease, full and straight, a full toss, been hit ever so gently. It's all timing, is what Yusuf is all about. Jar, also known as Yusuf. His nickname is JP, the left-hander. Another one off the meat of the bat, but straight to that mid-on fielder. He'll want to bite his time. I had a quick word before the game with the skipper of PROSPORTS United. He told me that Asif Juzer is not in town. He's on a holiday. Perhaps he's watching this game live. Well, somewhere down the line, I'll try and call Asif today. We'll try and have him live to get some insights. Surely he'll be passing a lot of information, a lot of experience amongst both these comrades between Johor Ajna and Asif Juicer. Johor has been the go-to man for Asif, but today, this morning, unfortunately, he's not in town. Another final for PROSPORTS United. Another final for Johor Ajna. Ajna has been one of the prolific batters in this season. Not to forget that he was the best batter in season 2, the last season. He's coming out of an injury, but he's recovered well. He did mention that he was off cricket for almost 4 months, but he's back and he's looking fit. He's looking good. He's up and running at almost 200. The strike rate. Abdul Manaf, hustling bowler. Straight away he gets an outside edge, and that's gone flying towards that third man, vacant spaces. The third man is inside. Interesting replay though. Slashes and slashes hard, and that's what you do. The coaches will tell you if you want to slash and slash hard. Any piece of that willow will take the ball flying any direction best possible, especially with an edge. Pretty sure where it's going to be heading, but surely on this occasion it found the fence. K11 is still there. There was a scoring error. Change in name before. It was not Ali Asghar Tanki who had taken the strike. It was Melem, and now, in fact, Ali Asghar Tanki is walked back. There has been a rectification done. He's trying to pull this one away. He gets an edge. Another one going up, and this has gone flying. Top edge, not a good shot. That is an outrageous shot there from Melem, just as we spoke. He lost the big fish of Ali Asghar Tanki, and now Melem there. A very, very poor shot. He gets a top edge. The fielder doing excellent on this occasion. He's ran around. He's steadied himself and taken the catch safe as a house. This is a very, very disastrous start. It's 2 down, and we're still into single digits. It's only 9 on the board so far. 9 for 2. PROSPORTS United are in deep, deep trouble. They do not have the services of Kutub Bankoda, who's again out of town, along with the skipper as well. A lot of key members missing from the PROSPORTS United lineup. And certainly the absence of Kutub Bankoda, who's been again the leading run scorer in this tournament, 371 runs to his name. He's unavailable for this finals. I wonder what's running through Johor Ajna's mind. He'll want to ensure that he bats, and he bats as long as possible in this big mega final. PROSPORTS United will want to recover very, very quickly. Both these opening bowlers have picked up a wicket piece. Abdul Manaf has picked up his first wicket alongside Abbas, who started off very well. Left hand, right hand bowling combination. Left hand, right hand was the batting combination. Now another left-hander walks in. The 2 left-handers are there in the center. Ali Kian is the new batter who's walked in. I pronounce the name well. Number 4. K11 Warriors will be very happy sitting after losing the toss. Now they'll not be worried too much. They've picked up 2 wickets. They already know that quite a few key players are missing, but in the end, They'll take the start on any given day. Be it a final 10 for 2 Pro Sports United. Any team will take that. It's not been a great 2024, especially in the finals. Pro Sports United in the last II Cup, it was the 15-over affair wherein again they made it to the final. They were chasing and they crumbled, and Galiakote strikers were all on top and all over. At the moment, coming back here live, for these batsmen, slight hesitation. They'll not want to have a run out at this stage. That's the last thing that will be running through the Pro Sports United batters' minds. They have a long one in place alongside a deep extra cover. He's left this alone, rightly caught there. Saifuddin Kayuri is the match official for this game alongside Mohammed, standing at square leg. But at the moment, Abdul Manaf is posing questions, he's probing a lot of doubts in both these left-handers' minds, bowling across the left-hander. What a good angle to be bowling for any right-hander. You do not want the ball to be sliding across outside the off stump. Watchfully left alone. It's over number 2. It has been completed on a very quiet note. It's 12 for 2. Now the left-hander's back. He's driven this very beautifully and handsome stroke. That's the area that Joe Rajna loves playing, the extra cover and the covers. He plants his left foot. I would want to see this replay here. So effortlessly done. He's covered everything that was possible needed. Pretty much textbook style. They have a fielder at sweeper cover, but he was just a mere spectator to go and fetch that ball back into play. Now the field has been moved slightly more squarer. He was rather fine. How often you see Joe Rajna defending? Today will be an option, a good option to keep those good balls out. He does know that is there a couple of batters short, and he'll want to ensure that he makes up for those couple of batters, score those extra runs. He flicks this one away. What good timing. What good placement. We are still in the power play. The fielder there trying to ensure that he gives it everything, but in the end, it comfortably races away into the fence. Boundary after boundary, slowly but steadily, Joe Rajna is taking control in this game. Lovely shot. He's watching the ball very late. He's playing the ball very late, and he's playing the ball to its merit, and that's what is enjoyable about this left-hander. Ever so elegant. He has quite a staggering reputation as a left-hander. Now he goes down on one knee, straight down the ground. He gets a thickish outside edge. He'll take that anyway. Another boundary. This is 3rd in the over. 2 in the offside, 1 on the leg side. He'll take this edge. Slightly thickish, but nonetheless, those are runs, and those are valuable runs. 24 now. All of a sudden, they're getting to kick on. They want to ensure that they're taking control, building a partnership, but at the same time, the skipper is showing a lot of intent. That is a very, very positive sign for Pro Sports United. They want to forget that they don't have any more players at their services, especially their star opener. But at the moment, the skipper is taking control. He wants to ensure that he does share the responsibility of heading this side, not just in the field, but now in the batting. Got a bit of bat on that one. Had he got some bat on this one, surely that would have been heading towards the fine leg fence. He's still practicing the shot. Slightly expensive now in the first over. It was a great over from Abbas. He picked up the big prize wicket of Alias Gatanki. Now this time he flicks one, but he doesn't have the timing. Straight to that fielder at backward square. Single to end this over. Very productive one though. 25 so far. 3 overs gone by. Still 2 wickets of Alias Gatanki, and Melam will play and haunt the PROSPORTS United for a while now, but the skipper Nikiande, the left-hander, is standing and watching and admiring his skipper play some delightful strokes. Again, this time, this ball is gone. It's beaten the gap. And it's heading to the fence. There's been a flurry of boundaries. This is the 4th now in the last 7 deliveries. 3 in the previous over, 1 of Abdul Manap's over of the very first ball. Backing on this loose ball, all of a sudden they're losing grip at the moment here, K11 Warriors. The skipper Murtuza will have to take charge and control and try and slow down things. If both his left-handers keep going, things certainly will be slipping out of their hands and losing grip. Goes down on one knee, but he's trying to play this slightly more square toward the covers, but there's no timing, no pace to work with. Good variation there from Abdul Manaf. For all those viewers who joined, this game is live here on MumineenExpo, the YouTube channel. Over 7,000 subscribers. Good shot. What an extraordinary shot. It has gone all the way. That has been all timing. This is perhaps and probably the shot of this morning. We've not seen any sunlight, but we've seen delightful strokes, and this is probably one of the best we've seen all morning. Just the adrenaline which running through, and these PROSPORTS United batters are looking good. They're looking solid. What a good hit that is. The skipper, he loves that covers area. He loves the offside. And he's screaming them at the moment. And they're feeding him to his strengths. Now one on the onside. There is a fielder. He's with this very firmly, but he'll fetch nothing. He's trying and ensuring that he watches the field. He flicks the gap. He's practicing his shot time and again. The good thing that Johor has found is farm right at the time that he would want it to be going. Another one beautifully. He screamed this one very much Saurav Ganguly style. And if I want to see anyone playing on the offside, it would have been Saurav Ganguly initially. But now today, I want to forget that. I want to really remember the way Johor Arjuna is taking on the bowlers on the offside. Another extraordinary stroke, and it's all timing and placement. This time very risky. He's played this behind that fielder who's slightly more squarer in front of sweeper cover. He does know where the field is, so he's literally toying with the field at the moment. Abdul Manaf has his hands on his hips. He's wondering what is going on. We've seen a flurry of boundaries, 3 initially in the last over, 3 in this over, that included a 6 as well. So all in all, 5 boundaries. All of them belong. His time is very well. There's a chance that is come and gone. He is finding his luck much to his advantage this morning. Yusuf gets a reprieve. His heart would have been in his mouth for a split while. You can see there in the replays. He's timed this well 2 enough. The fielder was caught slightly by surprise. And I think he's got himself slightly in trouble and injured. Now that is a big, big miss this morning. Murtaza, this skipper, has walked up to his fielder. He wants to consolidate and try and ensure that he's all right. But in the end, they'll want to very, very quickly forget that that catch has gone down, and especially the one of the dangerous Yusuf Ajna. Mid pitch conference for these batters. Surprising enough, Alikian has not faced many deliveries. Whatever strike has been retained and been kept by the skipper himself. He's faced 15 deliveries for his 34. There have been plenty of boundaries all around, and he's got a chance as well, but he'll take it any day. The way he's been playing, we'll want to see a lot more of Yusuf Ajna this morning. The heart must have been pounding and pounding very, very fast, watching Ajna taking on the K11 bowlers. There's plenty of cricket all around. Yeah, this Sulebekha cricket ground. It's more like an Azan Maidan situation. We've seen cricket all around. We've seen kids playing. It's going to be Mohammed. Perhaps it's time for some spin now. I think that the medium paces haven't been effective, especially after picking up those 2 quick wickets. This is slightly short and wide. And this is a lapse in concentration there from the fielder. Certainly not going to help the cause. All of a sudden, you've seen the pressure is really telling on the fielders and the fielding side. In the previous ball, there was a chance gone down. Keeper getting a reprieve. This time, the fielder there, sweeper cover. There's nothing much the bowler can do. You want to have support from the fielders. Pretty interesting action though. Off spinner, he's punched this one off the back, but good effort there from the fielder. He's done well to get his hand in the end. Another couple of runs. Slowly but steadily, the inching away towards the first target and trying and getting those 50 runs very, very quickly. We're still into the power play. Another 10 balls to go. Off the back, tucking this one away. It's sensible there from the Kian's part. He's trying to ensure that he gives the strike as much as possible to his skipper, who's in red hot form. What a time to get your batting form back when it's needed the most. The spinners ever so likely putting the brakes on the scoring. There was runs really being blowing off the bat of the skipper himself. Watchfully dabbed. All of a sudden things have slowed down. Pretty good on this, especially with the spinner starting off slightly poorly with that boundary and really recovering very well. Excellent stuff there from Mohammed. He's bowled a very, very economical over, especially after conceding a boundary of the very first ball. He's come back very strongly, 3 balls to finish off this over. And perhaps that is seriously going to encourage the skipper Murtuza. That's the Sports United lineup there, Aliziga Tanki. The partnerships, not much. The opening partnership, in fact, absolutely nothing. Malem departed very, very quickly to join his opening partner, Aliziga Tanki, for a cup of tea. Both the openers sitting in the hut. Number 3 and number 4 taking charge. And the skipper was walked in, looked very positive. He's batting on 34 of 18. There's one more over to go in the power play. There's still going to be spin. The ball is slightly quicker. Two different bowling options. Completely contrasting in terms of style. There is Hussain there. Turning the ball slightly away from the left-hander. Ali Kian there. 48 for 2 so far. Is this one shot away from that 50? He's allowed the ball to come onto his bat. Behind. There's no one behind. Fine. The single is always there for the taking. There's been a very, very quiet over. All of a sudden, things have slowed down. And it's good for K11 Warriors though. Not for too long. He smashed this. He's rocked back and he smashed this up and over. One bounce into the fence. Just as we speak, it is almost 8 deliveries to that boundary, and all of a sudden you'll see the skipper taking control. He's moved on to 38. He'll want to dominate. He wants to ensure that the first thing done is taking as much advantage in the power play. Very strong, square the wicket both on the on and the off side. Anything short, he's not going to hang back. Now it was a gently picked up a single. That is a very, very good sign. Every run is going to be valuable as worth weighing in gold. Elkian to support his keeper, try and be sensible. The last time around we saw Elkian, he was trying to dominate in the last final. Coming back to this game, another boundary. Right, this one gets an under edge. Again, races we find there's no one behind. A couple of boundaries in this over after a very quiet one in the previous one. 10 runs is what they've got. 58. They've closed down the power play very, very good, especially after losing those 2 quick wickets. You can see this there on the screen. The skipper Mustan is there, standing alongside. It's a beautiful winter morning, and what a sight. Clear visuals brought to you by Ben Creation. Perhaps that looks like the catering van that has come here. We'll have a lot to have, especially when it comes to breakfast. Maimun Caterers, a wonderful host. A lot of snacks will be served later on. If you want to come to the ground, surely you can come and enjoy a great final. At the moment, this is season 3, and PROSPORTS United are taking control. Mohammed will continue. He's bowled a very economical over, considering that it was a power play. 7 runs is what conceded in his very first over. Can he stick to his line, his length? He's got more cushion and cover now that the power play is done, and dusted fielders will be allowed on the boundary. He's rocked back off the back foot, and if you keep bowling this line and this length, Johor will be standing tall and he'll be keep creaming all these bad balls to the fence. He was so comfortable. He's as strong as he is off the front foot and the back foot. There's very little room for error for any bowler, especially bowling to this classy left-hander. He's dealing in boundaries. And at the moment, K11 Warriors are making it very easy in not making Johor work for his runs hard. They're bowling far too hit-me deliveries. He's taking everything that's been dished out to him this morning. Slightly quicker. That's not exactly what you would want to be doing as a spinner. You want to slow things down. You want to ensure that the bat does not get any momentum to work with, especially bowling it quicker. Toss the ball up. Exactly, that's what it is. Slightly fuller, but in the end, no damage done. Just a single down to long on. Vikian on the occasion is trying to muscle this one out of the ground, but in the end, only 44 is just one hit away from a well-deserved half century. If you want to get there quickly, you want to have a maximum for himself to get to that 50. But he decides the latter. He just picked up a single. Probably it's tempting though. I'm sure he's not aware that he needs 6 now. He needs 5 more. It's been an innings of real character is what we would want to reflect on, given the situation that PROSPORTS United were in, especially after not having the services of their initial players, Kutu Pankoda. Sitting somewhere, he's surely watching this game live. And he'll be kicking himself, not playing this morning. But Kutu was surely enjoying his vacation somewhere out in some part of the world. So is the skipper Asif Juzer. We'll try and ensure that we call Asif Juzer at some point and try and have him live to talk to us, no matter where he's in the world. We'll try and figure out. At the moment here, K11 Warriors, the spinners are trying to ensure that they pull things back. They've done well so far. Mustafa, there's been a change in bowling. They're shuffling the bowlers around, which is a good thing. A lot of off spinners coming and bowling. We wonder what variety do they have in their spinning department. Single down to long off. He's tossing the ball well up. Perhaps the bowler's heard. It's literally always will be begging spinners to be tossing the ball up to ensure that they get much assistance, given that there's deception in flight. And a spinner is something that will want to ensure and encourage that he gives himself plenty of opportunities to try and pick up a wicket. Beautifully bowled. This is going to be a great contest between bat and ball. Yusuf is in some batting form of his life, especially given the year 2024. A quick single. Good awareness on this occasion. All the fielders are hanging back on that 30-yard circle. The single is always on. We see all the 4 fielders on the offside inside the circle, so there's no one on the onside. Anything that is stuck around the corner is surely going to be 1. It can be 2 possibly. There we go. Just as we mentioned, it's single there. Good thinking. Now the sun has really sparkled through the clouds. All of a sudden, we can see light, sunlight here. It's almost 14, 15 degrees in Kuwait. Very, very pleasant morning to play a game of cricket. Beautiful shot. Fielder there in control, and he's just ballooned this up and over. Was that a boundary? Was that a six? We'll wait for the confirmation. Has Ben caught this on camera? We'll try and find out very quickly. The replays will surely help us on this occasion. Beautifully bowled. Is done everything right to entice an error, but that is one bounce. Good work there from Ben. Was caught this on camera, but the field on that occasion up them enough. Another reprieve that brings up the skipper's half century. That shot, another shot. There's been a couple of occasions this morning that he's tried to go up and over that mid-off fielder. This time he's tried to go over the long-off fielder on both occasions. That fielding position has been a blessing in disguise for Johor. He's riding his luck. He's brought all the luck that is required this morning here to the ground, and he's spending it lavishly. What else do you want? That's exactly what PROSPORTS United would want. Some luck to go their way. The moment, K11 Warriors will be wondering what's going against their bowlers. The fielders really not helping the cause. Was a quick singer with the fielder there. Deep enough. We talk about Yusuf Ajna's innings. It's been a well compiled innings. He's mixed caution with aggression pretty well. Now he'll want to bat for the next 13 odd overs. Off the back foot, he was trying to cut this one there. No room to work with. He feels he's missed out on a boundary. The bowler feels he's missed out on a wicket. Two different emotions. That's what this game brings. Ones and twos is what will be required to continue this partnership. It's been a good enough, perhaps the best partnership this morning for PROSPORTS United. They'll want to extend it and continue it right throughout. Soft hands, very much coaching manual style. They're picking up singles at will at the moment. K11 will want to ensure that they don't help the batters to rotate strike and try and force errors, but that's surely not going to happen. Both these batters are looking very comfortably. Talking about comfort, take that. He's bowled this slightly quicker. Ajna was waiting, and all of a sudden, the moment he saw a bad ball, his eyes lit up in delight, and he has just caressed this through that offside field. His offside play has been sublime this morning. Incredible. Raced away to 80 for 2. All of a sudden now, PROSPORTS United are in the driver's seat. Repeat dose. This time, even better shot. He's given him some slightly room, and he's opened his wrist to play that fine. This is perhaps the second best shot I've seen all morning. You can see there, he's rocked back, and he's punched this one off the back foot. It was not that bad ball, mind you. It was a good delivery. It was still been put away. That is the form and the batting instincts that Johor Ajna
has been backing himself right throughout this morning. He's forgotten that he's got a couple of chances. He wants to ensure that he wants to bank on it. He's making the K11 Warriors bowlers and fielders pay dearly. This innings is certainly going to ensure that he's completely back on track after his injury. Mustafa on this occasion. Full, and he's hammered this one. The fielder there has no chance. The ball has raced away like a tracer bullet. The only other person I've heard mentioning this phrase was Ravi Shastri on air. Tracer bullet is what he mentions. And that was one of those brutal strokes down the ground. A lot of power, a lot of timing, but the placement impeccable. What much? It's not your Ajna. It's his partner Ali Khan, who's been there ever so quietly building on watching his skipper playing, but in the end now he started to open up all of a sudden. It's double eight, two fat ladies. If anyone plays a game of bingo, they'll understand what I'm talking about. He's timed this well enough, but there is a fielder this time. It goes straight to that fielder. Who these batters are trying to match each other shot for shot. Mustafa. He's induced one false shot, but certainly this is not one of those false shot. He's gone down on one knee. He's waited and he's posed for a photograph. He's taken all his while in the world. Watching the ball down, going on one knee there. What a delightful shot. He loves that extra cover boundary and that area I've been talking of all morning. I'm sure they've done their homework, the K11 Warriors. They'll not want to bowl outside that off stump. There's two contrasting players that I've seen all my life playing on that offside. One is Brian Lara, who really muscled the ball. A lot of power, high backlift. Was very, very brutal on the offside. But not to forget someone who was very, very classy. That's Saurav Ganguly, one of my favorites. He was perhaps called the prince of the offside. When it comes to his delightful stroke play, all the timing, he stood up tall. Every time he got bat to ball, the ball really raced away. He would hit the ball at will on that offside. But at the moment, today, there's another person who's actually rode on the list. The local boy, Joe Rajna. He's so strong on the offside. I've been very impressed though. Every now and then, there's a little consolation. He picked up a single, standing, watching, admiring, checking through the scores, trying and reassessing the situation. 94 for 2. We're inching towards the second landmark of trying getting that 100 very quickly. Single to long off. Have to compliment Ali Khan for supporting his skipper. He showed all calm and composed given the situation that he walked into. 9 for 2. Building now towards that 100-run partnership. He's walked across. He's literally shown his thumbs to the bowler, but in the end, no damage done though. So I've been calling. Another one through the covers. Now they have a lot more cover. They have 3 fielders on the offside. They sweep a cover alongside the backward point. It'll be very interesting to see how Joe Rajna goes. Then now that his scoring area has been covered, does he choose another area to score? We'll take a quick short break. drinks is on the field to allow the K11 Warriors to regroup. You see the partnership there. Very, very good one. They're building very, very well on that recovery. 65. Yusuf Ajna has been dominating this partnership. That's the bowling there. Abbas Moto 2 overs, 1 for 18. Abdul Manaf 1 for 23. The two successful bowlers, the initial opening pair. Mohammad 2 overs 15, slightly expensive. So is Hussein Dada 2 overs, none for 21. Mustafa is 2 overs, none for 20. All going at almost 10.5, 10 and over. You'll want to break this partnership very, very quickly. If anyway they want to run a thought of getting back in this game, this partnership will have to be broken. They want to find a wicket somewhere around the corner, but at the moment, the way the PROSPORTS United batters have been batting, it's looking very comfortable. The shot selection has been pretty good. Yes, we do agree there's been a slice of luck though, but it doesn't matter. Medium pace have been brought on straight away. Pace on the bat. He's been welcomed with a boundary towards fine leg. Not a good start. A poor start there from the bowler. Straight away, he's been pushed on the back foot. Boundary been conceded of a new spell, new bowler. Atim has been seeing and he has been watching Johor bat until he walked into bowl. Now the 100 comes up as well. 101. Stunning and staggering partnership that has brought PROSPORTS United right back into this game. This is full. This is going to be interesting. It's been a no ball. As I mentioned earlier, it's also gone for a boundary to rub salt in the wound. The bowler will be feeding the heat to make it precisely correct. It's almost 9 runs with 1 delivery gone, and what more? A free hit is coming your way. A no ball there. He's missed his mark by a long, long way. He's got a warning as well, bowling one above stage. And if you want to give a free hit, you surely do not want to choose Joe Rajna. Taking that free hit. Is the ball coming our way? He's trying to smash this one. He's got an edge. It doesn't really matter. He's bought all his luck, as I mentioned earlier, and he's spending it very wisely. This is another boundary towards third man. This is not a good choice, especially after the spinners really bringing back the K11 Warriors into the game and the balance. All of a sudden, they lost the plot. The medium pace has walked in. His ball one on the leg. The full toss been hit to the boundary. He's followed up with another one, a freebie. And this one, 3 in a row, 3 boundaries. Timing. There is a lot of cushion all around. The fielder there from deep mid wicket. The only relief that the bowler will get is Johor is not on strike. He's taken a single, is standing at the non-striker's end. But do not forget, Ali Khan has done his part. He's batting on 25. Any loose balls, he'll want to muscle this one away. This over was certainly going to be interesting. Will it be a game-changing over? Good timing. He's decided that he'll let Johor do the talking with the bat. As we have a lot of time in hands, we'll try and run through a lot of stats. Santi Group presents PROSPORTS Champion League T20 Season 3. It is the grand final. Of course, K11 was the Season 1 Warrior. K11 Warriors was the Season 1 champions. PROSPORTS United were the Season 2 champions. Both these champions are meeting in Season 3 and will decide who will steal the show. But at the moment here, Yusuf Ajna is dictating terms for PROSPORTS United. This has been a very expensive over. And it's still not done yet. What a good shot! Is there a chance coming? Yes! This over has been expensive, but it's been equally rewarding. They have seen the back of their skipper, 76. All of a sudden, a lapse in concentration there from the skipper. He was riding all his luck, but not this time around. The fielder doing exceptionally well. He's charged in, he's ensured he's taken the catch, and then followed the celebration. Abdul Manaf, who dropped the catch initially at long off, picks up a good sharp catch. And there we see the Burhanuddin, the young little mascot, is on the field bringing drinks. He's not wearing his bib though. Jersey number 7 is wearing, and Mahendra Singh Dhoni is so famous that he just doesn't dominate the cricket field, but he's living through every youngster's dream. They want to wear the jersey number 7. Last time around, we had Mohammad Sher Gadwala, who mentioned so much and so many things about Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Went pretty viral there. With his little interview, we'll try and catch Burhanuddin as well today. But this is now a comeback time, 114 for 3 for K11 Warriors. The energies will be refreshed. They've found the big fish walking back. Joe Rajna has played his part. He scored almost 60 to 70% of those runs for Pro Sports United this morning. 76, and what a spectacular innings that has been. The good thing is that Joe Rajna can always go back and watch the game on MumineenExpo. His innings will be remembered. Can they continue? The new batsman has walked in his program. It's coming back. Both these match officials for this game, Saifuddin Kayuri and Mohammad Danish, officiating in this final. We want to thank all the sponsors, because the sponsors, tournaments like this, events like this, would not have been possible. It's been called a no ball there. The stumps have rattled. The leg stump has got an inside edge straight away now. This is going to be very interesting. The bowler looks very surprised though. He said he's overstepped. And straight away, what do you call, the batsman looks dejected there. To an interesting replay. Now there's a bit of discussion. Murtuza will want to take charge. He wants to ensure there's a little bit of agreement, disagreement going on there. We'll take time to mention the sponsors. Sanchi Group, the title sponsors, PROSPORTS, and the group VIP Gold Bar, Alchemy Supermarket, Luzon Sweets and Chart, Cheval, ABD Interiors, Mizan Jewelry, Merman Caterers, Burhanuddin, United Travel and Tourism, Global Hardware, Diamond Trading Center, and the design partners, TS Designs. Not to forget the media partners, MumineenExpo. Games one brought to you stream live by Ben Creations. We'll try and check in if there's the audience engaging in the live chat very, very quickly. Perhaps if we get to speak to one or two, we'll try and do that today. Burhanuddin is back there with a bottle of water. As we have time on hand, we'll try and get through a little bit of Hindi commentary going on. नमस्कार, यहाँ पे सारे दर्शकों का हम स्वागत करते हैं इस बड़े मुकाबले में, इस फाइनल में K11 वॉरियर्स और प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड, दो दिग्गज टीमें यहाँ पे आमने सामने सांची ग्रुप प्रस्तुत करते हैं प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड चैंपियंस लीग T20 सीजन 3। पहले श्रृंखला के विजेता K11 वॉरियर्स, दूसरे सीजन के विजेता प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड, दोनों ही आमना सामना कर रहे हैं इस सीजन 3 में। यहाँ पे ये मैच खेला जा रहा है प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड ग्राउंड नंबर 2। काफ़ी रोमांचक यहाँ पे जो रजना का बल्लेबाजी हम सुबह से यहाँ पे देख रहे थे कि एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण, एक यादगार पारी खेलते हुए काफ़ी आकर्षक लगे जो रजना जब भी वो ऑफ साइड पे खेलते हैं, अपनी टीम को पटरी पे लाते हुए। टंकी विस्फोटक बल्लेबाज, काफ़ी आक्रामक, कुछ खास नहीं कर पाए इस फाइनल में। और प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड, उनकी सलामी बल्लेबाज कुतुब पंकोड़ा जो फिलहाल यहाँ पे आज मौजूद नहीं है। 371 रन बना चुके हैं इस श्रृंखला में, इस टूर्नामेंट में। एक बड़ा मुकाबला यहाँ खेला जा रहा है। 11 वॉरियर्स इस टीम में, इस गेम में वापसी करते हुए। यहाँ पे देखिए काफ़ी चर्चा, ज़रूर एक दबाव भरा फाइनल यहाँ पे खेला जा रहा है प्रोस्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड और K11 वॉरियर्स के बीच। लेकिन फिलहाल हम वापसी करते हुए इस गेम को सीधा प्रसारित करते हुए पेन क्रिएशंस द्वारा मोमिन एक्सपो यूट्यूब चैनल पे इस गेम को आप लाइव देख सकते हैं। मुस्तान नए गेंदबाज, काफ़ी रोमांचक उनका एक्शन है, बाइट के साथ वापसी करते हुए। मुकराम नए बल्लेबाज, राइट हैम ऑन द विकेट कर रहे हैं। काफ़ी रूम वहाँ पे आयात के बल्लेबाज के लिए, लेकिन उनका पूरा मौके का फ़ायदा नहीं उठा पाए। 3 फील्डर, डीप एक्स्ट्रा कवर, डीप बैकवर्ड पॉइंट और डीप लॉन्ग ऑफ आयात के बल्लेबाज के लिए। अभी फ़िलहाल दाहिने हाथ के गेंदबाज, दाहिने हाथ की बल्लेबाज, नए बल्लेबाज है मुकराम। थोड़ा दबाव ज़रूर होगा उन पे, देखते हैं कैसे शुरुआत करते हैं। इस पार्टनरशिप को लेके चलना होगा। हल्का सा वहाँ खेल दिया है बैकवर्ड पॉइंट की दिशा में, खूबसूरत स्ट्रोक, काफ़ी ज़बरदस्त वहाँ पे टाइमिंग और एक बाउंड्री के साथ अपना खाता खोलते हुए आक्रामक अंदाज यहाँ पे प्रोस्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड के बल्लेबाज एक आक्रामक रुख अपनाते हुए रनों की गति यहाँ पे काफ़ी मजबूत। 125 रन 3 विकेट के नुकसान पे। ये अभी 11 ओवर डल चुके हैं इस फाइनल में। अभी भी काफ़ी समय, काफ़ी गेंदें, काफ़ी ओवर शेष। एक और वाइड का आगाज, दाएं हाथ बाएं हाथ की बल्लेबाजों को और एक और बार उस गैप को स्प्लिट करते हुए 2 रन आसानी से, सूझबूझ से और चतुराई के साथ वहाँ पे खेल रहे हैं। ताकि नए बल्लेबाज है मुकराम, ज्ञान का साथ निभाते हुए उनको ज़रूर एक नया साझेदारी बनाने की यहाँ पे ज़रूरत। आसानी से 1 रन। स्ट्राइक यहाँ पे रोटेट करना कितनी ज़रूरत और कितनी ज़रूरी है, दोनों बल्लेबाज बखूबी जानते हैं। और कप्तान की वापसी के बाद निकियान को इस पारी संभालने की पूरी जिम्मेदारी उठानी पड़ेगी। प्रोस्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड को एक विशाल स्कोर की तरफ ले जाने का जो जिम्मा है वो अली कियान के कंधे पे होगा ज़रूर। और वहाँ पे एक और एक्स्ट्रा कवर ड्राइव, फील्डर मौजूद, सिंगल से ही उनको खुश रहना पड़ेगा। इस ओवर में काफ़ी अतिरिक्त रन दिए जा चुके हैं, नो बॉल और वाइड के चलते। कुल मिला के 12 रन अब तक, एक गेंद शेष। लेग साइड, एक और वाइड। अतिरिक्त यानी कि एक्स्ट्रा रन्स की हम बात करें तो इस पारी में काफ़ी रन दिए जा चुके हैं। यही फ़ायदा होता है एक दाहिने हाथ और बाएं हाथ के बल्लेबाज अगर क्रीज पे डटे रहे तो यकीनन का फ़ायदा जो बल्लेबाज या बल्लेबाज बैटिंग टीम को मिल सकता है, इसका पूरा पूरा फ़ायदा उठाते हुए एक और सिंगल के साथ इस ओवर की समाप्ति। 133 रन आप कीजिए, 132 रन 3 विकेट के नुकसान पे स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड इस महामुकाबले में यहाँ पे K11 वॉरियर्स और स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड के बीच दोनों ही दिग्गज टीम, चैंपियन टीम है दोनों ही। K11 वॉरियर्स सीजन 1 के चैंपियन रह चुके हैं, हालांकि प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड सीजन 2 जीत चुके हैं। एक खास बात है इस फाइनल की कि उनके कई खिलाड़ी यहाँ पे मौजूद नहीं है। प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड के बंकोड़ा 370 रन से अधिक बनाए इस श्रृंखला में, वो यहाँ पे मौजूद नहीं है। लेकिन फिर भी प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड पूरी तरह से यहाँ पे देखिए नियंत्रण में, कंट्रोल में है। हातिम जो वापसी करेंगे, हल्का सा खेल दिया वहाँ पे और सिंगल, और ग्राम को बखूबी यहाँ पे रोटेट करते हुए एक कोशिश ज़रूर है उनकी कि जितनी चाहे स्ट्राइक अली खान को वो दे सके। फिलहाल प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड की नज़रें 220-230 रनों पर टिकी होगी ज़रूर, हालांकि एक बहुत ही खराब शुरुआत से उभरते हुए एक मजबूत स्थिति में प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड फिलहाल, और उनकी कप्तान की बदौलत जो इस खूबसूरत अंदाज और आक्रामक अंदाज में अजना जौहर ने आज दिखाया कि वो किस तरीके के बल्लेबाज हैं। और उन्होंने ज़रूर अपना जौहर दिखाया है बल्लेबाजी में। काफ़ी अरसे के बाद एक डॉट बॉल हमें देखने को मिली है यहाँ पे। ये फिलहाल K11 वॉरियर्स की बॉलर्स जूझ रहे हैं लाइन और लेंथ की खोज में। लेग स्टंप के बाहर लाइन एंड लेंथ की बात करें, देखिए एक और वाइड। दाएं हाथ और बाएं हाथ के बल्लेबाजों का बखूबी उनको खामियाजा भरना पड़ा है K11 के गेंदबाजों को। बैकफुट पे वहां पे देखिए पंच कर दिया है, फील्डर मौजूद, बॉल का पीछा करते हुए, लेकिन ये एक और चौका। फील्डर की वहां पे नियंत्रण खोने से हल्के से यहाँ पे चूक कर गए वहां पे फील्डर। पूरी कोशिश जरूर की थी वहां पे फील्डर ने एक्स्ट्रा कवर की बाउंड्री पे, लेकिन शायद वहां पे खराब बाउंस, लेकिन उसकी बदौलत 4 रन अतिरिक्त। इसका खामियाजा जरूर भुगतना पड़ेगा K11 के वॉरियर्स को कि मिस फील्डिंग और फील्डिंग ये कुछ खास नहीं रही है इस फाइनल में। 2 कैच हालांकि कप्तान के उनसे छूट जरूर गए थे और उसकी बदौलत एक विशाल स्कोर खड़ा करने में सक्षम यहाँ पे प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड। एक और ऑन ड्राइव, खूबसूरत टाइमिंग, लेकिन वहाँ पे रनिंग उतने ही बेहतरीन काम वहाँ पे फील्डर पे दबाव बनाते हुए 2 रन आसानी से और तेजी से बटोरते हुए। जो तीसरा लक्ष्य है 150 रनों का, उसकी ओर कूच करते हुए प्रो स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड 3 विकेट के नुकसान पे, हालांकि 2 विकेट काफ़ी जल्दी चटकाए थे K11 की बॉलर्स ने, लेकिन वहाँ से वापसी नहीं कर पाए। अत्यधिक रन जो वाइड और नो बॉल के रूप में भी वहाँ पे रनों का अंबार वाइड और नो बॉल के चलते 13 ओवर समाप्त, अभी भी 7 ओवर बाकी इस पारी में। काफी समय, काफी ओवर जरूर जाना चाहेंगे। वहाँ पे देखिए कप्तान मुर्तुजा बॉलर से सलाह मशवरा करते हुए, लेकिन फिलहाल अली कियान की सूझबूझ और समझदारी के पारी खेलते हुए 30 रनों का पारी कप्तान ना एक खूबसूरत पारी खेली थी। उनके चलते एक कदम पे उनका पीछा करते हुए अली कियान लंबी पारी खेलने की कोशिश ज़रूर करेंगे। और यहाँ पे एकाएक बॉलिंग में बदलाव, हमने देखा कि पहले मीडियम पेसर ने शुरुआत की, फिर स्पिनर्स बीच में आए थे, तो अभी वापसी वही मीडियम पेसर्स करते हुए मुस्तान महंगे साबित ज़रूर हुए। मुस्तान की गेंदबाजी में लेग स्टंप के बाहर एक और वाइड। और वाइड का जो ये सिलसिला बिल्कुल ही नहीं थम रहा है। यहाँ पे गेंदबाज लगातार नियंत्रण खोते हुए लाइन और लेंथ को बरकरार रखने के लिए काफ़ी मुश्किलों का सामना कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे दोनों गेंदबाज। हल्का सा खेल लिया वहाँ पे, गेंदबाजी रोकने की कोशिश ज़रूर की थी, लेकिन फिर भी सिंगल बड़े ही आसानी से वहाँ पे स्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड के नाम। हालांकि पिछली बार जब प्रोस्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड 2024 में आए कप के फाइनल में, जो 15 ओवर का टूर्नामेंट होता है, वहाँ पे खेले ज़रूर थे, रनों का पीछा करते हुए फाइनल में कट करने की कोशिश, एक और सिंगल। हाँ, उसी बात पे वापसी करते हुए प्रोस्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड, हालांकि वो पिछले फाइनल खेले थे गिरियाकोट स्ट्राइकर्स के खिलाफ, और रनों का पीछा करते हुए दबाव में आते हुए उस फाइनल गरियाकोट के नाम। प्रोस्पोर्ट्स यूनाइटेड इस बार ये ज़रूर चाहेंगे कि इस फाइनल में उनका प्रदर्शन बेहतर हो। हालांकि यहाँ पे एक और वाइड, जो सिलसिला है वाइड्स का वो ज़रूर कम होता हुआ दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है, और ये एक चिंताजनक बात, एक परेशानी की सबब बन चुका है फिलहाल यहाँ पे। इस ओवर में लगातार वाइड वहाँ पे बैकफुट पे वहाँ पे पंच कर दिया है, कोई फील्डर मौजूद नहीं है, लेकिन हालांकि वहाँ पे टाइमिंग कुछ खास नहीं थी। अली कियान को लग रहा था कि बॉल बाउंड्री के पार आसानी से चला जाएगा, लेकिन अंत में उनको बस सिंगल से खुश रहना पड़ेगा। हालांकि उनके जो काफ़ी नाखुश जरूर उनसे। As we coming back, Sanchi Group presents ProSports United Champions League T20 Season 3. 11 Warriors taking on ProSports United. This game is well within the balance. It's anyone's game from here. 147 for 3. They're just 3 runs away, 1 shot away from that third landmark of trying to get to 150. But Ali Khan has batted beautifully. He's trying to support and follow his steps of his skipper. 36 is what he has accumulated, and it's accumulated is the right word perhaps, because working very hard for every run. He's batting as long as possible. He wants to spend as much as time in the middle. And mind you, that ball has gone old now. Not going to be easy going when it comes to run scoring. Murtaza signals for a quick drink. So does the batters. Wonder what's the message coming there from the keeper. Both these batters have been fed well with information. 149, they'll tell them to ensure this bat is much more longer. 6 more overs, 36 more deliveries to go. Even if it go at 10 and over, they'll still get to 200 very, very comfortably. Given this ground, the situation. The only thing that might interrupt is that the ball is getting slightly older. There's another game happening in the background. It's the Tri-Series. ProSports Stallions. More like an Azad Maidan with cricket all around. You'll see everyone playing cricket. 360 degrees around us. Live visuals brought to you by Ben Creations right here on the MumineenExpo channel. And that's what you do on a weekend in Kuwait. You're a sports lover. You either play football, cricket, any sport. Just go and play. Enjoy what you do. In the meanwhile, we'll come back live here at the ProSports Ground 2. The spinners back live and in action. He starts off well, a dot ball, and very quickly Murtaza has learned that his medium pacers are not doing any good given the inconsistent wides that they've been bowling. Plenty of wides this morning. Slow as you want to with that older ball. Perhaps the best option that they have is trying and bowling those slow bowlers, especially those spinners. We can get a bit of turn, get a bit of bounce, perhaps toss the ball up more, try and invite and entice some false strokes. That is exactly what you would want to do. It's been a pretty cloudy morning, a bit of sunshine in between, but not for long. Slow and wide, but there's no pace to work with. That's very good. He's looking for the second. Ali Khan is not interested. He's not interested, and he'll continue not to be interested. That is pretty funny. His partner is not happy. He just said we had a just quick drink. Let's run as hard as we can. Let's run as much as we can. Try and get every run. Ali Khan is slightly sitting relaxed. He's got his seatbelt on. You are going to follow. And that's exactly what Makram will tell him. Had you taken this second, this wouldn't have been a dot ball. I would be on strike. Anything happening. This is PSU and not PSG. For all those football lovers, cricket. This is smashed. This is perhaps a good shot, but it's gone a lot in terms of height. And it's just kissed the fingers. Abdul Manaf there. Once again in the firing line. He almost took a blinder, but perhaps he was outside the rope. We'll try and find out. Ben Creations bringing this replay. Was well outside on that occasion. No danger whatsoever. Another 6. been bludgeoned away. He's walked across. There's no one there. The wicketkeeper will have to do all the running. His 2 runs is literally, he's literally strolling. His Makram is just walking like he's walking in the park. And yet another expensive over, given that 6. But the good news is there's no wide, and perhaps Murtuza will feel a little bit relieved. So Manaf has dropped 2 catches today, but he's taken 1 good one. The most important one of Yusuf Ajna. .159. How quickly can they get to the 200? Will PROSPORTS United get to the 200? Will K11 Warriors allow them to get to the 200? It will be a question. We'll figure out very, very quickly now with the spinners who have made a second entry. His rock back is pretty fancy with his stroke play. He's scampering through. Suddenly you'll see him running. And he's running bonkers at the moment. Is Makram. When he's running fast, he's the fastest. When he's running slow, he's perhaps the slowest. He's a character. He goes down on one knee, tries to smash this one. The fielder converging. But he split the gap perfectly. He's a busy cricketer. I love his walk though. He's got a very quick walk. You'll always see the funny side of everything around. But disrespect though. You want to keep the humor alive. Now the spinners, they're creating chances, but the fielder really not coming too much aid. The feeling is not being very pleasing, neither it's been very comforting for the K11 Warriors. He dabs one there. As I mentioned, he's a busy cricketer. Look at there, he's walking. That's what I love about him. As I mentioned, he's a character. He wants to do everything in a very phenomenal way. If he runs fast, he's perhaps the fastest. If he wants to walk slower. Oh dear, oh dear. I'll try and figure out who that walk really belongs to, because it's a mix of everything. Certainly it's not a Vivian Richards and not a Sunil Gavaskar walk. One of the most famous walks in the cricketing world. I've never heard anyone speaking of Kohli or Sachin Tendulkar's walk. Perhaps Inzamam is somebody we really always talk about. He has the laziest walk ever. He'll come back to cricket here at PROSPORTS Ground 2, and he's trying to flick this one away. Perhaps he's trying to flick it on his stumps. It's going to be another wide. There's been a gift of wides this morning. K11 Warriors have been very generous with their bowling, in all those wides spraying all over the park. He smashed this one. Where is this ball heading? This is up the Manaf. He says, thank you very much and thank God the ball is not in the ground. I've not gotten my hand under fire. I just sticked and comfortably signaled that when another sticks towards up the Manaf. Perhaps he's injured a bit himself. It's a cloudy morning, but it's a run feast here for PSU. If anyone's asking me what is PSU, it's not PSG. PSG is the football team and PSU is the cricket team here in Kuwait. Smash he goes! Repeat dose. Up the Manaf. He'll say, shall I stand outside the boundary? I stand inside the boundary every time you're making me run a long, long way. Someone will have to get him an electric scooter to go and get that ball. We'll tell guys to keep one. Oh dear, oh dear. At the moment, Ali Khan is on the charge. His ball is 50. We were discussing. We completely forgot that his ball is 50. He's raced past a couple of sixes and he goes bang, bang. Where is this one heading? He smashed this one down the ground. He says, no, I'll continue in the next over. I'll pick up a single though. No, you can see there, Makram wants a second. He's not even looking at the non-striker. Oh, God. The only thing that Ali Khan is doing is not listening to Makram at all. They're two different minds working differently. And that's the best part about cricket. You have 11 different minds working on the field. Not to forget the match officials, another two to add. So it's 13 plus 2 batters, 15 people on the field. And everyone is thinking completely different as to what one would want to understand what the other's thinking. In the meanwhile, we'll come to partnerships here. Again, Ali Kian building. Ali Kian, Rakib, he's done well. And Makram Hafiz. I'm sure I'm pronouncing his name right, otherwise he'll kill me after this game. I'll stick to Hafiz. In the meanwhile, the spinners back 180. They're inching to the 200 mark. And what a game, what a cracking game this is going to be. This has got a top edge, there's no one on the onside. The fielder's running, he's charging in. Like Adab is going to take the catch. Perhaps he's going to pick up a rolling ball and throw it back though. And now what the keeper does, he rolls the back to the bowler. That we're having a game of bowling going on here. It's a game of cricket. If you want to remind everyone around, come on, let's get the energies high. He's trying to take the leather of that one and trying to hit this one across the parking lot. Ali Khan, instead of had enough of running, doing, let me do the scoring now, stand and deliver stuff. Mohammed there, he's tossed it up, he's walked in. Yes, you go, you beauty. That is sailed up and over. Ali Kian is not a sailor, but he sent this ball sailing through. What an incredible hit. This has got timing. Forget about the placement. If you hit the ball a long way, you're not bothered about the placement. You just want to see how far it's gone. And Abdul Manaf will be well relieved. He's not chasing the ball and trying and getting it inside. He's standing and watching. I would want to make peace with Abdul Manaf at some point to try and catch him on camera and trying to get his thoughts together. But K11 Warriors at the moment are feeling the heat. It's a winter morning though, but they're still feeling the heat. You can see the fielders all standing. There's no body language. They're just running through the motions at the moment. They want to see where they end up. If they keep running and heading this way, PROSPORTS United will be on a toll-free road running without paying toll tax. That's another couple of runs. He's pushing his partner. I love this guy. He's wearing a jersey number 0. I wonder what that means. I feel that Makram doesn't believe in numbers. That's why he's got 0 on his back. Perhaps, I'm sure his skipper Asif Juzer must have asked him, what number do you want? And he said, I want none. So Asif must have told him, no, you cannot have none, at least have 0. Everything tells you a story on a cricket field. Ali Kian there. He's believing he wants to hit everything out of the park. All of a sudden, he's turned on to Yuvraj Singh mode. The only thing he's done is not timed this one well enough, and both the fielders at long on and mid wicket will be relieved that they have to pick up the ball in the field and not outside. Abdul Manaf has a big smile. Mohammad is here. And one of my favorites now, Hafiz is on strike. He wants to get a Mahendra Singh Dhoni shot. He's swiveled around like a spinning top, but the only thing he failed to do is connect the ball. It's a rare dot ball all of a sudden. 17 gone, 191, a daunting task, a daunting score. This surely will be a remarkable chase when K11 Warriors come into bat. We've seen a game earlier where we've been told that K11 scored 240, 45, 46 odd runs in their league game, and perhaps PROSPORTS United were chasing this game and they fell short by only 4 runs. So I'm surely aware that PROSPORTS United will be very much aware of the firepower that K11 Warriors have in their batting lineup, and one of the reasons that made it the final is because of the powerful power pack batting. And at the moment, I have my favorite person on screen, Hafiz. He's not got a smile on his face though. That's great visuals there from Ben. He's trying to catch every emotion of the batter. Medium pace is back on, and it's Abdul Manaf. What can Abdul Manaf provide? He's got a wicket initially. He's not had a great day on the field. Can he come back strongly? Can he pick up a wicket or two? He'll want to break this partnership very quickly. There is a bit of urgency, but it's again the man of the moment who's running, and he's running as hard as a hare. He's not looked in trouble at any given moment. You can see that he's comfortably made it. At the moment, it is Ali Kian who's stealing the show, 72, and he's looking at mid-wicket. Yes, it goes over mid-wicket. Slightly wider over long on. Abdul Manaf is standing in disbelief to watch what is happening. This ball is landed on the other side of the park. It's come back very quickly. In what more, the sun is shining. It sparkled through, courtesy that splendid, spectacular innings there of 78. Now he's overtaken his skipper who scored 76. He's in control, he's in charge, Ali Kian. And he's dealing with sixes, not boundaries though. Initially we saw Ajna scoring boundaries. He's only dealing with sixes. This time he goes slightly more squarer. The length has been changed. Good thinking there from the bowler on this occasion. But these match officials, we want to thank them. Saifuddin Gayuri alongside Mohammad Danish. We talk about the bowling. Mohammad Rana has picked up 15 wickets. Hussein Kanji has picked up 13 wickets. Yusuf Bashi from ProSports United. And Hussein said both these bowlers are in the top 5. They picked up 10 wickets apiece in this tournament and they will be playing. The right-hander is trying to muscle this one. He's trying to ensure that he matches his partner. What is a skill set that separates Ali Kian, the way he's striking the ball? Clinical. We resume play and he swatted this one towards deep square leg, and you can see there he's scampering through. Hafiz wants the third. Every time he's looking for that extra run, Ali Khan is saying, hang on mate, I can hit the ball a long way, why do you want to run? Left hand on strike. 200 has come up very quickly. In no time, effortlessly. This ball is perhaps pitched outside the leg stump. Did he get on any bat on that? Doesn't seem like. Yes, rightly so. Leg by. Murtuza is running through the motions. What will he choose? Will he choose a medium pacer? Will he choose a spinner? Is in a spot of bother. Really, nothing has really worked much to their liking. K11 Warriors, they've struck early. They picked up 2 wickets, and perhaps that was the only delightful moment in this game for them so far. Picking up 2 early wickets, especially the one of dangerous Ali Asghar. Tanki is not scored, and mind you, if Ali Asghar Tanki is not scored and ProSports United have still gone on to score 204, that is a commendable effort. They'll not want to ask anything more, given that they have ended up scoring 204 and they've still not done yet. Another medium pacer, Abbas, he's come back. The left-hander, jersey number 12, bowling left arm over. Can he bowl full and straight? It is going to be any length. Ali Khan, he'll just clear his left leg and he'll just look at mid-wicket and say, go and fetch that ball. Will be the only indication, but it's an old ball and it's striking pretty well. Mind you, this ball is almost 18 overs old, and it's still traveling, and it's traveling a long way. Slight deflection, good effort there from the bowler. Half-hearted stop, nonetheless. One towards long on. He'll settle for a single. It's a good ploy though. He wants to give Ali Khan as much as strike. He raised to 82. He just 3 hits away from getting to that magical 3-figure mark of 100. He deserves very much. He has time still though. Have more than 2 overs left. Full and slightly wide out of the off stump, and they won't continue with that extra gifted all the time. You've seen a mixed bag today with the batting. The flamboyance of Johor Ajna was delightful stroke play. He dances down. For the first time, you've seen Ali Khan stepping down, but his partner is really forcing the change. That is a direct hit. And what else do you want? That is tragedy. An extraordinary innings coming to an end in an extraordinary way, and it needed an extraordinary effort. The direct hit there from the fielder. What an innings. He has done exceptionally well to ensure that he has backed up his captain's knock. In fact, he has overpowered his captain. He's put 83-2 perhaps. We'll wait for confirmation because he was run out on the second run. All of a sudden, Burhanuddin is there. Drinks around. PROSPORTS United losing a wicket. Elias Gatanki ensuring that the job is well done. Ibrahim there on the screen. The skipper. A lot of animated talk there from the PROSPORTS United dugout. They're very much happy, especially after the initial got 2 wickets down. They have consolidated very well. Been a roller coaster ride for PROSPORTS. A bit of hiccup here and there. They've had their moments, the share of luck as well. At the end, they're standing tall. They're standing very comfortable. Hussain has walked in. Still have 8 more deliveries to go. 280 is on board. Can they get to 230? They're looking at 240 and above. He's bowled him. He was trying to go across the line, full and straight. Wicket tumbling, flying all over the park. All of a sudden, double strike there from Abbas. He's picked up his 3rd wicket. He's come back very well. He's gone around the wicket. He's got a bit of inside edge though. Hussain Shamoon there walking back. He's not troubled the scorers either. He's walked back as quickly as he came into bat. The men in orange will be sitting very happy, comfortable, and they defend this score. It's going to be a crunch game though. We're sensing it's going to be a hard-fought game. Not going to be a cakewalk for either side. K11 Warriors, they do believe they can topple the Pro Sports United once again in this tournament. They've done it previously in the league games. High-scoring affair. Is coming back to this bowling charts, batting charts. Kutu Bankoda scoring 371 runs. Played. He has scored 285 runs. Melam has scored 284 runs for Pro Sports United. He did not trouble the scorers either today. Fakhruddin 272 runs. Ibrahim again from Pro Sports United 244 runs. Have been the stalwarts in the batting in this tournament. Gently dab the one. Raymond. He's walked into bat. They're picking up another couple of runs extra. Just scampering through an LB runner again. This has been pretty much suicidal there. Somebody will have to tell Hafiz. Stop running a mate out. You're running out of partners, my friend. But what I like about Hafiz is he's trying and ensuring that he wants to earn every run. He doesn't want to let go of any run, which is incredible. I love his spirit though, Hafiz. Done exceptionally well. He's fighting very hard. He's 22 of 15. He wants to ensure that they bank on every run throughout. All of a sudden, a slight course of diversion. After that, fiery closure. 11 Warriors coming back. And this game is absolutely swinging both, much like a pendulum though. Started off well in the middle, they lost the plot. Come back strongly to ensure they want to close on a very good note. That will be very encouraging for their batters if they do well. And the approach as minimum for pure on. They've done well, you can see there. 3 wickets lost. It's not a hat-trick though. Couple of run out. Can we make it 4? Can we make it 4? Abdul Manaf is closing that. Yes. It is 4 and 4. 4 wickets have literally dented Pro Sports United road to that mammoth score. They've still got a good enough score of 210. What they've done is they're losing their plot, trying to fail. I love what I'm seeing on the screen. I can see a little Burhanuddin running, giving high fives all around. He's been the little mascot. I can see there he's again running. Oh, that's a lovely visual. Hopefully I'll get a visual of that and try and share it on my story. A young kid running through. His aesthetic of trying and enjoying every wicket his team is celebrating. He's been a part of it. We want to thank Ben for trying and covering up Burhanuddin Lal. He'll be a famous kid though. I'll try and catch him on camera later. It's always good and intriguing to interact with young kids. They have a lot to tell in terms of stories. It's a new generation, mind you. It's a Virat Kohli generation. Perhaps even a MS Dhoni generation as well. But at the moment, Abdul Manaf is dominating. He's making a strong comeback. He wants a 5th wicket. And he got that 5th wicket in 5 balls. It would have been incredible. The last time we saw 4 and 4 was Malinga picking up 4 wickets when he got a hat-trick. He's trying to play it on the onside. All of a sudden, Hafiz is losing concentration and track. He's been seeing all his partners coming and disappearing in no time. All of a sudden, the 211 for 7. They're at 1 point, 206 for 4. He's trying to repeat the dose, make that 8, 211 for 8. The stumps are rattling, and Abdul Manaf is enjoying every bit of this banter that is seeing. He's sending every batter backpacking. All of a sudden, PROSPORTS United are looking in danger of being bowled out. Less than 115. At one point, they looked at getting a 230, perhaps 240 is what they were thinking. But now, it is one of the biggest and best comeback in this tournament for K11 Warriors or for any team for that matter, with the way they've come back and picked up those wickets. They picked up almost 5 wickets in no time. The batter of Ali Khan has just opened the floodgate. They found themselves all of a sudden receiving in the span of almost 10 balls. You've seen 6 wickets tumbling. Ibrahim is walked in. 2 new batters. Abbas, he has faced only 1 ball. He's not opened his account yet. Ibrahim is there. He's just planted his left foot. Manaf, he's got his head on his hip. He's looking at long on and mid wicket. Ibrahim, where is he going? He does choose mid wicket. They're pushing for the second though. And rightly so, they'll be running for possibly everything. That's the end of the story. This innings has been folded 2-1-3. More like a room number though. Not 1-2-3, 3-1-2, 2-1-3 for 8. Abdul Manaf has done well. He's picked up 3 for 37. PROSPORTS United will be having mixed thoughts. Rakib there. You can see Likian Rakib is done extremely well. 83 is what he's done. His top scored. So is Ajna 76. The skipper Hafiz has done his part with 22, aiding good support to Ali Kian. Rampur there 3 for 37. Abdul Manaf Rampur. Abbas Motor 2 for 24. He's the man who's actually brought the K11 Warriors back on track, picking up wickets coming in the second spell though. And playing 1 for 21. That's the end of the story. K11 Warriors will be chasing 2 on 4 in the allotted 20 overs unless climate or rain interrupt, which looks very unlikely. We're playing in Kuwait though. It's a winter morning, slightly cloudy. Pen Creations bringing this game live. We'll catch you very, very shortly. We'll take a short break. And we'll see if we can catch anyone on camera. But at the moment, it's time for an innings break. It's a warm welcome. And we welcome all the viewers back. And it's the second innings that has been resumed, and it's not a great start. PROSPORTS United are out here to defend 2-1-4. To make things worse, they've started off with a no ball. The ball pitching well outside the strip. It's Ibrahim, jersey number 19. The skipper Murtaza Lalji is there in the center. He's opening the innings alongside Mohammed. And if you want to give a Christmas gift to anyone at any given time, apart from Christmas, it's a free hit is what is on offer. Any batter walking in would love to start their innings with a free hit. You're going to get a license to do anything you want, and you'll not lose your wicket unless you run yourself out. He's got a big swing going through. Is the swing and a miss? Perhaps Murtaza got slightly more excited. In the end, it's going to be just a bye nonetheless. It's a good comeback there from Ibrahim to conceding the no ball. Dear, dear. That is a very ambitious stroke there. Looks like Muhammad. He wants to get off to a flyer. The only thing he has to ensure that he picks up the length in his shot selection is wise. Into the block hole. Ibrahim has come back very, very strongly after that initial hiccup of the no ball. Orange and blue are looking good. Maybe vibrant with the uniform. He'll have to compliment PROSPORTS United. Perhaps the skipper Asif Juzer. So there's been a lot of thought gone in with the choice. He has smashed this. He's rock back. This is not very orthodox, but it's very effective though. It's pretty much a stand and deliver. He wants to use the power play. He has got a Tanki there at mid-off. Just me a spectator watching the ball fly over. Been a good start so far. This is going to be called a wide. So quietly, Ibrahim, after bowling the delivery, is looking at the match official. More in doubt. He's muscled and powered this one away towards the onside. At the moment, Mohammed is in overdrive. Been sent out there in the middle with a mission. He looks on the money. Now it's time for the next youngster, Yusuf Bashi. Another medium pacer. Again, he's had a very unlikely start. He starts off with a wide. To make things worse, it's gone for a boundary behind. He's one of the leading wicket takers in this tournament, Yusuf Bashi. He's third on the list behind Mohammad and Hussein Kanji, who are topping the list with 15 and 13 apiece. Yusuf Bashi is on number 3 with 10, alongside Hussein State with his teammate who's on 10 as well. Can he extend his wickets tally in this final? They'll want a contribution from Yusuf Bashi. Good, solid comeback. All of a sudden, he's hitting his strap. He's very athletic though, very fit. He's got a good run up, approach, steady, long run up for any fast bowler. Very pleasing to eyes. Very interesting to know which is his favorite bowler. He's got a very high arm action. Continues with the woes of bowling his second wide. Slightly finding it difficult and struggling a bit, especially with the line. The length is good though. Make it three for the over. And those wides has gone to the boundary. Not a very pleasing start for both these bowlers. Ibrahim has started off with a no ball. He got away with the no ball and free hit, where Murtuza failed to connect the free hit. No damage done. What would PSU want is try and regroup. Get your act together is what Asif Juzer is sending a message directly from no matter where he is in the world at this part of the time. He'll be sitting and watching the game very closely. He'll want PROSPORTS United to cross the line this time around. This year, for the second time, they made it to the second final. Beautifully timed, good timing on that occasion. The fielder very much alert. Good return though. The skipper, Yusuf Ajna, looks very relaxed. He knows they have a score on the board and they'll want to ensure that they bowl well enough to try and defend the score. Mind you, it's not an easy ground to defend scores. This is ground where run scoring is pretty much in favor of the batter. Fast outfield. Not lengthy boundaries, but the wides, they have been a major problem right throughout in the K11 bowlers struggling and literally gifting away wides at will, but that was left hand right hand combination, and this is not the case at the moment. Yes, smashed this. He's gone straight there. Did it burst to that fielder's hands? Looks like yes, he was caught by surprise, but it went straight to him. Chances coming and going. There was a couple of chances in the first innings, and Yusuf Ajna rode his luck this time around. Is Murtuza. But the skippers today have been lucky enough to find themselves some luck. This is belted away. What an extraordinary hit that is. It's all power. He's bludgeoned this one. Just rock back, transferring his weight onto the back foot, and he's literally pulled this stand and deliver stuff. Everyone was taken by surprise, shell-shocked. Mohammad, he has raced away to 15. faced only 6 deliveries though. It's another full toss. He's got plenty. This is going in another direction, but the result will stay the same. It is a maximum on the previous one. It's the maximum on this one. And that is a closure to a very expensive over. My word, 21 has been given, and courtesy all those extra wides that Yusuf Bashi has bowled has been cost him very dearly. Hadn't he closed his over quickly, last 2 deliveries wouldn't have been the extension of that over. Just kept bowling and he's given away 21 runs. All of a sudden, it's 35 for none. They're making this power play count. They're making this power play as big as you would want. K11 Warriors looking very, very confident. They've forgotten of the way they have bowled, but they've done extremely well to close down that innings and try and stop PROSPORTS United. And perhaps they will find themselves 20 odd runs short or beyond. Murtuza. The skipper knows they are in control. There's no need of taking any more risk, especially with 1s and 2s. And rightly so, you'll not want to risk your wicket for a single or two when you can strike the ball big and long. Slower ball is swiveled around. There's no cushion, no cover. The ball is not got any elevation. It's this ball is just stuck dead. There's change in pace there from Ibrahim, and the skipper has done well to rotate strike. He's got the dangerous Mohammed, who is batting on 21. He's got 2 fantastic sixes to go in the previous over. He's taken Yusuf Bashi to the cleaners. This time full and straight. It's a good length that Ibrahim is bowling. Is immediately assessed how comfortable Mohammed is with his length deliveries. Anything dished out towards length, he's going to smash it and give it a full throttle. This is going to be a good contest. 37 so far. It'll be interesting to see how Murtuza goes. There is a fielder in place towards deep mid wicket. He's got good timing on that one, but it'll still stay a single though. United. Ibrahim Raipur. It firmly down the ground, but it will be just a single. There. Be in action very, very soon with the ball in hand. Tactically, PROSPORTS United are more dependent on the kind of medium pace that they have. They've been heavily loaded with the pace battery. Straight again, in and out. Their second chance come and gone. Dear oh dear. He's wearing a side Kirmani cap though. The feeling is not as good as him. Oh dear. You see everything on a cricket field. The emotions riding really high. Both these batters have got a reprieve. They're riding their luck. In fact, it is Murtuza on that occasion has been lucky twice. It's pretty much same give and take, and Hafiz is the culprit on that occasion. It was a straightforward chance, mind you. He's just gone straight in and burst through his hand. He was taken by surprise. Perhaps he was far too excited like Herschel Gibbs to remember someone as Herschel Gibbs for that one catch that he spilled. He was a spectacular fielder. The game is so cruel. One mistake, and you'll always be remembered for that one mistake. I was admired Herschel Gibbs, Ricky Ponting, and not to forget Jonty Rhodes, one of my favorites of all time when it comes to fielding. The good thing is that Jonty Rhodes is moved to India. He's moved to Goa as well soon. Hopefully, I will get a chance to catch up someday. Perhaps have lunch or dinner. Another chance. This time Hafiz takes it. He says, "Thank you very much." And you can see there, Johor Ajna enjoying the moment. He's walked up to him ever so gently and say, "Thank you very much for clinging onto the catch," but that has been played away from the body. He was chancing his luck, Murtuza. He's got a couple of chances. He's not taken the toll, or he's not ensured that he's made the most out of the chances that he's got. But in the end, the third chance coming and straight there, Hafiz is very much alert. Very much like Syed Kirimani this time. Now he justifies that cap. I want to ask him from where he got that cap. Oh God, he is such a sight. Now you can see there. And also I'll have surely ask him a question if I get a chance to ask him, what does number 0 mean? He'll tell me that number 0 was invented by an Indian. So he's very proud about that part. Oh dear. One way or the other, Hafiz stays in action. He's got fancy sunglasses though. He's not from the 80s. Hafiz is wearing an Oakley. I'm not sure though. Well, we'll come back to cricket. Abdul Hussain, he has joined Mohammad. Can he provide Mohammad some support? He'll need a couple of players to play a long innings, pretty much like Yusuf Ajna and Ali Kian Rakib, who's done very well. Both of them have scored almost 150 odd runs themselves for ProSports United. And that's what you want from either one or two players, to play a long innings, to play as much, take the game as deep as possible. Hussein Shaimun Giwala. He's into action and he is a very, very handy customer. He swings the ball in like a banana. Not that he's Beckham though, but pretty much the same. Two different sports. He's not pitching the ball up. On this occasion, the ball is racing away to the fence. It's been given wide. This has been very, very poor from ProSports United. He started this game off at almost 14 degrees on a very chilly winter morning. Now it's almost sunny, bright, getting up to almost 19 degrees. Is the temperatures at the moment very pleasant, though still a beautiful winter morning. Wait, what more? On a Friday morning, you'll have around 25,000 people playing cricket. That's the minimum number that I can actually getting to. Short of playing, but again, he's not working to his strength. His Hussein Gi is a swing bowler all in all, and he has to use his advantage to his skill. It's only a matter of time that he realizes how lethal he can be if he pitches the ball up. Everyone knows about Hussein Gi, but at the moment he's not finding the length. The fielder is there. There's a bubble. This is the third catch gone. And you can see Hussein, he is in disbelief, standing there and wondering, can he do? It was not that great delivery, not a wicket-taking delivery though. It was a very, very poor shot. This time it is Mohammed who gets the reprieve. He's looking at his bat. But you'll have to say that was a very, very poor shot. Created the chance. The fielding hasn't been great by any means, but not on this occasion. It's been spectacular. Excellent effort there. Sanchi Group presenting PROSPORTS Champions League T20 Season 3 again. Another grand finale of two gigantic teams fighting for supremacy here. Very, very quick. Single been stolen. I've been told that this is the 10th tournament organized by Sanchi Group along with Pro League and Pro Sports in the last 3 years. That's quite an achievement, quite a commitment there from Sanchi Group contributing to cricket. We want to thank them and compliment Sanchi Group for supporting the game. This is also the 11th tournament is ongoing, the Pro Sports Series, which will be having its final on the 8th of March, coming up soon, 2024. Soon after this one. They've also an announcement of the 12th tournament, that's the season 4 of the Champions League T20, which will start from 12th April 2024. That is after Ramadan, which we will have 8 teams and a total of number of 31 matches to be played amongst those 8 teams. Good shot down the ground. Mohammad is beginning to open up. He's reeling. PROSPORTS Champions League Season 1. Undoubtedly the winners. K11 Warriors winning the inaugural edition of the Season 1 of the PROSPORTS Champion League. They beat FK Star Indians. And the best batter on that tournament was Ali Asghar Tanki. He failed to score this morning though. He's not that great in this tournament either. And the best bowler of the tournament in Season 1 was Hussein Kanji from FK Star Indians. The recap on Season 1. We'll bring you the recap on Season 2 very, very quickly after this delivery. Abdul Hussein taking his time, trying to ensure everything is perfect. Ibrahim Rakib will continue. He's into his third over. He's bowling his third straight over, back to back. Recovered well apart from bowling that no ball initially. He's in search of trying and picking up his first hit. Ever so quietly, K11 has raced away. They're bottom of the 50 in no time. They're still in the power play and there's still along 10 more balls to be bowled to complete that power play. So you're not done with the destruction though. If it comes to the power play being maximized. Talking about destruction, he wants to hit this out of the Sulebia cricket ground. But there was no pace to work with. Good thinking, very, very smart. He's got his thinking cap on though. Keep. Perhaps he's thinking about the Yorker now. Full and straight. This time the bowler has his field and he's bowling to his field, and Said does absolutely fantastic to try and stop. Make a one-handed save towards long on. It was hit very, very firmly. All of a sudden, Mohammed is finding it slightly difficult to find the fence. Slowly and gradually, PROSPORTS United are gaining ground. Beautiful shot. This is excellent placement. He waited and played this very late. He knew that there's no one on the offside beyond the 30-yard circle. And just all about placement. What more there was width certainly offered, and he's taken it with both hands. Abdul Hussein, he picked up his first boundary of the morning. They still want almost 10.42 runs and over. The asking rate is pretty much demanding. There's no breathers. Any span of time, good effort there. They're now slowly but steadily trying to regain control in this game. And certainly they want every single possible. It's 5 overs gone by, 57 for 1. The only batter to be dismissed was the skipper, Murtuza Lalji. He's coming back to Season 2, the ProSport Champion League Season 2. The winners, ProSport United. They defeated DSC Falcons in Season 2. And again, the best batter going to another ProSports United batter. This time it's their skipper, Johor Ajna, who won the laurels of bagging the best batter of the tournament. Best bowler went to Kader Mehmoon from ProSports Stallions. And the list continues. Best wicketkeeper, Yusuf Amitwala from Banswara Warriors. Best fielder, Mustan from K11 Warriors. Fair play went to Indian Warriors. There's always a new enrollment of category when it comes to players and individual performances and awards. Slowly but gradually, Hussein Ghi is trying and ensuring that he's not bowling short, he's bowling fuller and fuller. He's cramping the batters for room. His length is getting better as well. It's not easy, mind you, to hit someone like Hussein Ghi up and over. It's going to be a tough ask. This time straight to Ali Asgar Tanki. Finding the gaps has been slightly more difficult now towards this closure of this power play. This is the last over. He's bowling a second over in the power play, Hussein Ghi. Like I mentioned, they have plenty of medium pacers in this bowling lineup. And ProSports United, they rely heavily on their pace attack. Plenty of medium pacers. Everyone is slightly different. Not just in contrasting effect of skill set, but in terms of experience as well. Hussein Ghi, one of their premier bowlers, bowling in the middle overs. He's been given a different role altogether, bowling one change. How often have you seen good swing bowlers bowling one change and a good effort there? Seth has been very, very good. Standing tall. This is the second time around Hussein Seth has ensured he's obstructed the ball heading to the fence. Scoring rate is still good. They're running at over 10 and over. Again, he's testing the skill of Hussein Said, and he's done even better. The ball was 10 yards more towards his left, and he's still done extremely well to ensure that he saved 6 runs in 3 efforts. Every time he's riding the boundary at long on, and applause coming there from the bowler. Certainly every effort, every run saved will be a bonus, and ProSports United do realize they're running already short of almost 20 to 25 runs of what they had predicted, what they would have wanted. Mohammad didn't strike. Dangerous Mohammad. It's been a while now that he's found the fence. Where is Mohammad going? He's got this one shot straight to that fielder. It's gone straight and he's burst through. Perhaps he's taking that fielder on surprise, and a catch spilling down. Hit very firmly, hit very flat. A lot of power there. It's going to be a boundary. Another consolation let off there. And Mohammad, he's been passed on. The share of luck that his captain enjoyed earlier. 2 chances for Murtuza. Same is for Mohammad. He's finding ways to get out, but ProSports United are denying the opportunity of trying and ensuring that they send Mohammad back. But he has caused enough damage. He scores 35 runs of those 68. Almost more than 50% of the runs have been scored by Mohammad. They will have to do some damage control. The ProSports United bowlers, the skipper, certainly. We'll have to wait and watch as to how much time will it take for Yusuf himself to get himself on. A left arm spinner himself. There's going to be another change though. Wicket keepers changing roles. This is interesting. We have to wait and get confirmation. Is it Ali Asghar Tanki? Looks pretty much like Ali Asghar Tanki is taking the wicket keeping role all by himself. He has done well in the field. He's an exceptional fielder though. A youngster. And that's what all the youngsters provide. And plenty of options. I also want to thank KS for a lovely breakfast. Been provided by Women Caterers, Maimun Caterers. Every time tournament's been hosted by KS. He's ensured things are under control. He's been a great host though. This game is brought to you live by Bain Creation, being streamed on MumineenExpo. Time for some spin now. It's perhaps Ali Kian, the left arm spinner. They have 2 left arm spinners. And now the power play is done and dusted. And now you'll see plenty more fielders riding on the boundary. Giving cover and cushion. This is going to be a very interesting phase. Not just for the middle order of K11, but also the bowling of ProSports United, how they bowl in the middle overs. What is their strategy and plan? Surely they'll be having something on their minds. And how good is it and how well they execute it will stay a question. It's all a matter of sense of character. Keeping your nerves as calm as possible. Mind you, it's very easy said than done. Lovely flight, and that's what I really love. I'm pretty much old school and I enjoy every bit of that flavor of cricket. Flight the ball up, toss the ball up. In the modern day cricket, you'll see left arm spinners bowling more flatter, trying to dart the ball in. How often have you seen bowlers coming and having the courage to really flight the ball up? Hussain Ghi on that occasion, a good, solid, strong throw. That's what the fast bowlers bring to you, the strong arm. And they'll always ensure there's never second whenever the ball heading their way. There's a good, solid partnership building here between both these batters, two right-handers. He rocks back, he's hit this very hard. And there is a sweeper cover, we'll keep it down to only a single. It's been a good, decent start there for Malik Kian. He's done all his part with the ball, with the bat in hand, and now it's time for him to reversal his role with the ball in hand. And he looks like a very, very intelligent bowler. I'm loving every bit. Out comes the reverse. His failed connection on that occasion, and it stays a dot ball. That'll be the end of another over. 7 overs gone by. It's still 73. They're still running at almost 10 an over. They're still almost required at almost 10.85 an over. Everything in control, everything in the balance of both these sides. A good, daunting, threatening partnership been built here. And what more? I'll just enjoy a samosa here. I wonder what it is. It's cheese, vegetable. That's what Maimun caterers get you. Thank you, guys. Next time around, I'll promise Ben that I'll get a cup or a flask of tea, because winter in Kuwait is wonderfully enjoyed in a hot cup of tea. The national holidays are on the way. It's going to be an extended weekend. Everyone will be traveling around. And we'll be covering cricket live here on Ben Creations. That's what we do. Change in bowling, Hussain said, is the new bowler. Oh, excellent start. He's the first bowler who's impressed me. He straight away come and bowl a good ball. Every medium pitch has walked in. He's either bowled a no ball or a wide. Looks like Joe is very impressed as well. Smash he goes. Mohammad has hit this very hard, but there is a field. It's not a power play anymore, Mohammad. You'll have to ensure that you play the gaps, play the angles. I wonder if he's good at geometry though. Anyone there on live can actually answer this question. Do you have to be good at angles, or you have to be good at geometry, or you have to be good at cricket? There's no timing on that one, but still be a single. They're picking up the second. There's danger, but that's a very bad throw. A poor throw though. I wonder what is Rakib complaining about. A dreadful throw, to be very honest. He's given himself a bit of room. Ali Asghar Tanki thinks he's out of the crease. Everything happening. There's good, powerful connection there by the two fielders. And the return, even better. It's been a good economical over so far. One ball to go. It will stay economical right throughout. That's the dot ball that finishes off a very good over. Perhaps the best economical over so far in this innings. Only 4 of it coming so far. A lot of encouragement there from the skipper. The left arm spinner, Likian, will continue. PROSPORTS United fighting their way back. They do realize a couple of good quiet overs will certainly bring things back under control and swing the pendulum much in their favor as well. I've been very impressed with one of the young Bori kids, Ibrahim Tekri. If I'm not mistaken, he's been one of the most promising left arm spinners. And there's Hussein Musaji as well, the young left-hander. Banswara Warriors. Ibrahim Tekri is from Galiakot Strikers. Very impressive though. 2 under-19 players, very talented, upcoming, promising. And we'll see a lot more from these young cricketers with the future very much bright, and that's what you'll have to compliment the Bori community for coming up with so many tournaments. There's so many minds behind all these events and tournaments and plenty of things happening. You don't get talent overnight, and there is Ajna there in the firing line. He takes one. All of a sudden things crumbling, coming back to cricket. Losing control at the moment, Abdul Hussain. Oh, was it Mohammed? Looks like it is Mohammed, I beg your pardon. Similar helmets, similar batting styles. And Mohammed has been caught livelier. That is good. I want to have Mohammad Shergadwala here very quickly. I was talking about youngsters and promising youngsters coming up. Finally, Ali Khan picks up a wicket though. He's had a wonderful, wonderful final. He'll be one of the front runners, the candidates of the player of the match for putting up some exceptional performances, especially with the bat. He got 83 odd runs initially in the first innings. Now he's come back very strongly. He's posing a case though. He's picked up 1 for 6. And he's still not done yet. It's still his second over. Very much early stages. Left arm spin. Impressive. All of a sudden he's looking very much a different bowler. But he deserves that wicket, to be very honest. With the kind of courage. And I would rather say he's bowling with a lot of guile. Because he's tossing the ball up. And that's what I love. Yeah, but so rarely he's losing concentration. Perhaps he's bowling his first wide. Trying too many things. The other thing that someone will have to tell Ali Khan is try and stop those singles. Perhaps pressure will be added and it will force the batter to ensure that they take the aerial route and try and give him a charge. Or perhaps try and attack him, and that's the only way. And he might find with the batters going after and picking up wickets. But this time around, that is exceptional timing. A lot of power though. This ball is gone. One bounce into the fence towards the left of the fielder at long off. He was kept slightly interest, but ever so, it's still just inches, perhaps a couple of feet away. Inches into the fence and a couple of feet away from that fielder. And he's looking to take control. Abdul Hussain is raced away to 20 of 17. Ever so gently he's picking up these boundaries in the middle. A bit of room there and he's rocketed this one. This is split the field up and over extra cover. You'll never have a fielder there unless you have a very unconventional field. And he's creating that opportunity of trying and ensuring that he splits the gap perfectly. What a good and extraordinary shot that is. Commendable hit, a lot of power. And both the fielders at long off and super cover are just mere spectators. Everyone is left only in admiration of the quality of that stroke. Ali Kian finishes off that over and it's completed. Courtesy that boundary. 88 on board, 2 fat ladies is what few will relate if they're playing a game of bingo though. My friend here, Sher Gadwala, is wondering what I'm saying. He has no clue whatsoever. Yes, Mohammed, welcome. A very good morning to you. You want to speak on camera live? He says yes, he would.
Good morning, sir.
You'll have to tell the viewers good morning as well, not just me. How have you been, Mohammed? I've seen you in the last time here. You were speaking very high. You were a promising young supporter of Galiakots. Galiakots is not in this tournament in the finals. Do you know the reason why?
Why?
You're the supporter, I'm asking you.
I don't know. I have been offline because of exams.
As modest as a supporter. Another single down the ground. I've seen a lot of youngsters from the Wari community really coming and supporting their teams, their favorite teams. Everyone has their own favorite teams. And the reasons remains the same. The love for the game is what every kid longs for. Now there's a shift in field. They do realize that Abdul Hussain likes going up and over the covers. This time he goes slightly squarer, but they do have a fielder in place. He'll feel slightly livid. He's not found and picked up the gap. But he is hitting the ball very far, very fast and very flat. A lot of power. Yes. Sher Gadwala, tell us something. In future, are you looking at something when it comes to commentary, or you're just going to be sticking to being just a player?
I would be sticking to be a player.
Why is he wants to be a player first, and perhaps then he'll think about it later on. But in the meanwhile, was it a chance? The replays will tell us if the ball falls short, did the ball carry to the fielder. In the meanwhile, 93, 7 short of that landmark of getting to that halfway mark of 100 though, but they're well on track at the moment. The required run rate slightly climbing at almost 11.71. With that boundary, things will change. That required rate will come down very, very quickly. Bring it back to perhaps 10. And that's what it is. Every now and then he's finding the boundary and he's finding the fence with a lot of ease. Abdul Hussain will be the key to this run chase. It's only a matter of time as long as he bats. Another shot in the air. Dear, oh dear, this fielder almost made it. But in the end, it was a good effort though. No, it's a contest with not just batter against bowler, but it's batter against bowler against good fielding as well. So it's going to be standing out in terms of not just character, but the presence of mind is what will be looked at here when it comes to Abdul Hussain. Every now and then Yusuf Johar is ensuring that he is chopping and changing the field, and on the other hand it's Abdul Hussain who will have to adjust and readjust, because he'll have to find new options though to find the fence. The skipper himself now takes time. He's going to roll his arm over, very much like Rakib. He's done his job with the bat as well, leading from the front with 76. A very authoritative knock. Now can he pick up a wicket or two? He's a completely different bowler compared to Rakib there. He starts off slightly on a poorer note. It's a full toss, been hit and hit well. He's found the gap, the fielder giving chase, but in the end, it's a welcome boundary though. You'll have to compliment the way Abdul Hussain is batting. He's showing a lot of grit. He's ensuring that he's not getting unfazed by the challenge of the fielders being shuffled around or the bowling changes. Or he's standing up and against some wise captaincy. But he is showing a lot of character though. That was clearly missing leg stump. It's more of a distraction though, of not letting the batter to run for a single. That appeal and nothing more than that. Now again, he's taking his time and again he's changing his field. He'll ensure that he wants to be bowling to his field. His ball is slightly slower. But tell you what, Abdul Hussain has hit this ball very, very hard. But there's a lot of momentum to be worked from the batter's perspective. He's not been given any pace to work with. He looks to go up and over. He misses it altogether. We'll come back to Mohammad. Mohammad Shergadwala is still here. Mohammad Shergadwala, tell us from which town are you in India? Is it Shergad?
Yes, it is Shergad and I'm from Gujarat, Pratapur.
From Gujarat, Pratapur. But in the meanwhile, yeah, he stonked this one. This has gone a long, long, long way. What a good hit. Interesting replay, goes down and he smashes this one. This has gone almost half a kilometer. And ball is going to take some while to get back. Yes, we are going to be coming back to Mohammad in a while after this delivery. Mohammad, he's so patient. He's trying and ensuring he answers every question. But in the meanwhile, there's a flurry of boundaries. There's a 6, now there's a 4. Mohammad, what do you think now? You've seen a very quiet phase of this game, and now suddenly you've seen a 6, a 4, 100 has come up in quick time. Now they're racing away. What do you think? Who you think is going to win from here on?
I think it could be K11 Warriors.
And tell us the reason why.
Now they have started to get all the boundaries and everything. Their run rate is also being better.
Can you assess the run rate and tell us exactly what you evaluate in terms of statistics? Let us see how good are you in terms of your cricketing knowledge. It's 11 overs, 113. What do you think is the current run rate right now?
10.27.
Bingo! He's spot on. He's got everything right. Surely. Are you intending to be an accountant or something?
No.
Don't tell me you want to become a businessman like your dad.
I want to be a cricketer.
He wants to be a cricketer. What a thought. But not sitting in the car, you'll become a cricketer. You'll have to get on the field. You'll have to practice day in and day out. And there somewhere down the line, you'll become a cricketer. Maybe after a year or two, right?
Yes, I will.
As they take a couple of runs, Mohammed, I want to ask you one question. What do you think is the roadmap to become a good cricketer?
Um, for me, it's work hard, be patient, your time will come.
Well, he's got a simple roadmap. He says, work hard, be patient, and the time will come. A wise thought from a very, very young, wise mind. I hope you imply all these things in your practice. Are you practicing cricket? Are you joined any academy? Tell us something about it.
Yeah, I have joined an academy called MG Cricket, and I have been there since 1 year or two, and now I have on a break. As I told, I have exams.
So you've been there almost 1 year. I don't think it's 1 year. It's less than a year, I guess.
I think maybe 7, 8 months.
And what have you learned? And how far have you come in terms of cricket in these 7 8 months? And what do you think? From a young kid's perspective, what is your intakes of joining an academy?
I wanted before when I used to start, I wanted to play better cricket with my friends, but now
We'll take a shot. We'll just cut off Mohammed for a while. But yes, that is a spectacular catch. It's a breakthrough. It's come at the right time. And what Mo Hussein said is about this unwanted interruption for the K11 Warriors, and a wicket tumbles. Good solid catch. There have been a few drops here and there, but in the end, they cling on to one. And there's delight all around. The men in orange will regroup. They'll have a quick drink. They'll want to reassess things. And I'm sure the skipper, Johar, will tell them something very inspirational. They're getting together. They're hurdling up. And the Pro Sports United boys are fighters. They'll want to pose a case. They'll want to restrict. And if you get to the real fact, it's just less than 100 runs required from here on. They come back to double digits from 3 digits. Let's see how it goes. Yes, we'll come back to Mohammed. Yes, Mohammed. We regret interrupting you, but cricket is live, and we'll keep doing that. We asked him what's the question about his vision of joining an academy, and what is his intakes in the academy.
before when I joined cricket, I wanted to just play better cricket with my friends, but now I want to be a cricketer, become better at sports, be a great sportsman.
He wants to be a sportsman very quickly. The young little lad. He has aspirations, I'm sure. He'll be guided well. Hussein said, every now and then they keep gifting these wides around. So what do you think, Mohammed? We'll keep the conversation going as we have plenty of time on hands. What do you think is developed, or have you grown in terms of your cricketing skills, whether it's your batting? I guess you're a wicket keeper is what you told us last time. Where is the progress that you see that is happening in your cricket?
I have been a better cricketer and a wicket keeper by both my coaches, and it has been really fun learning with them. We had fun learning it, and
You want to mention anything about your coaches? You want to mention something in particular? Do you have some good friends? Yeah, you can talk about it.
coaching is like my third house. Everybody is very great with me, and I'm also very good with them.
I love what he says. Coaching is his third house. I'm sure your first home is your home. What's your second house? Tell us about that as well.
It's my nanny's house.
Cute as it sounds, this is Nani's house. Perhaps it's in India. And we'll come back to Kuwait. It's Pro Sports United are taking control. They found a wicket at the stroke of play around the corner. And more incidentally, the catch was taken at cow corner as well. What do you think? You've seen me speak about the game. What do you think? about, something as good as commentary when it comes to cricket? Does it have a role to play? What do you think? Mohammad Shergadwala is busy having a samosa. We'll come back to that in a while. In between now, Yusuf Johar is here. Left arm spin. And it's a wide. Mohammad, incidentally, I've just checked into the samosa snack packet and everything is vanished. Maybe Mohammad is finished all the samosas around. Thank you, guys. Maymoon caterers have done well to keep us alive and going. Ben has enjoyed every bit of jalebi fafda, is what is requested next time around. What is the slogan of jalebi fafda of Galacode strikers, Mohammad? Can you just let us know? That is another 6. In the meanwhile, they are just stepping on the gas every now and then. Kuzema is looking lethal, 21 of 9. And Mohammad has joined them off late. So far, it's been pretty expensive, the skipper. None for 23. Shot this time, hammered away again. The fielders giving chase, but only to go and reprieve and get the ball back in play. That is poor bowling. We've got the slogan slowly and steadily coming. JP is bowling now. Yes. Shergadwala, can you get us the slogan that last time around I was hearing and people chanting about it? And tell us what is the meaning as well.
The slogan was Chai Jalebi Fafda JP Bhai Apda. That means he's just bowling bad or fielding bad or not batting well.
Okay, we'll keep that in. I never knew that. But in the end, today JP has done extremely well with the bat. He's not having a good day with the ball as well, but he's done superbly well. And I'll remember that innings for a long, long while. Extraordinary stuff. He rocks back. He almost takes the umpire by surprise. He takes him down though. Mohammad Danish, he'll want to wear a helmet very quickly. Pretty much like one of the international umpires who's very, very fearful of Chris Gayle hitting the ball straight back to him. But 135 is what they have scored so far. K11, they are getting themselves back on track, courtesy that expensive over from Yusuf. 33 of 2 overs. He's bowled short, to be very honest. He's not bowled. Ali Khan was perhaps the pick of the bowlers when it came to spin bowling. They'll want to regroup. Hussain Said has done extremely well with this bowling effort. He's kept things very simple. They'll want somebody to step up. Perhaps they're lacking that one bowler, the fifth bowler. And they're trying to figure out somebody can fill up for that fifth bowler. Mind you, PROSPORTS United are a few players short. They're missing the skipper, Asif Juzer as well. Kutub Bankoda was a big loss, but in the end, they did cover up very well to ensure they posted 2-1-3. Hussain is now the new bowler who's into the attack. Perhaps is replaced Hussain Said. Hussain Said has bowled pretty decently. I wonder why he's not continued. He's got them the breakthrough as well. so good. They'll want a couple of quiet overs to try and ensure that the pressure is built, the run rates gets beyond control. They'll want to push that required run rate slightly more further up. With those wides, certainly, it's not going to help the cause either. Kuzema is there on strike. He's looking to belt everything down the ground. Anything within his radar is going to go hard at it. In the arc will certainly go out of the park is what is Kuzema believing. I've loved the intent from the K11 Warriors batters. They've showed a lot of intent. They've done extremely well. That's poor bowling. This time again down the leg side. Not what will serve any good to the PROSPORTS United's cause of trying and ensuring to stop the flow of runs every now and then. They're looking to try and regroup, get control. The bowling has let them down. They want to back themselves big time. Slow ball. Bailey on that occasion. He's taken a good sharp catch to dismiss Abdul Hussain. Gently stabbed one on the offside. PROSPORTS United will want to take a while. 145. They're closing down very quickly. 11.5. 12 runs, 13 runs in the last 5-6 overs will not matter. With this score required narrowing down, things will be in control. It's very much gettable, especially with the number of wickets that they have, 7 in hand. They will take their chances. It'll give them the liberty and the license to go after the bowling. But on the other hand, PROSPORTS United will want to lift their spirits. They'll want to ensure that they get their best bowlers to get them the job done very, very quickly and try and get them back. Make a strong comeback in this game. Kusema Khwaja and Mohammad Dada trying to build a partnership. Doing well. 69 needed in 6 overs. 36 deliveries. This time the wicketkeeper not helping the cause. This ball is racing away. That is, has the legs to go to the fence. Looks like yes, it has. Another boundary. Thirty-seven so far. Khawaja make that. I beg your pardon, it's 32 and not the other way around. 17 deliveries is striking at almost 188. Two powerful maxims, 3 boundaries. On the other hand, Mohammad Dada. The wide. The wide has been a problem for one and all right throughout. All in all, we've seen 23 extras been bowled, 11 wides in the first innings. Now we have got 28 already with 20 wides. They bowled 9 more wides than K11. That is poor from the PROSPORTS United. Yet another single. Hussain Said has bowled 3 overs for 18 and he's just been stopped. I wonder why. And he's perhaps the most economical bowler right throughout with 6. He's going at almost 6 runs an over. Apart from Hussain Said, there's no other bowlers have managed to stop the flow of runs. It's Hussain Ghi who's gone on 8.3 and so is Rakib. Make that 21 wides. Can you believe it? If this game goes down to the wire, you'll find yourself hard done by all those wides been given. We'll try and wonder what's the reason of the wides being bowled, especially wides being bowled of those old balls. Is an excused. It'll be very hard to digest. He's standing and delivering is a full length. Good closure to that one as well. Hussain Miyaji, he came for his first over, he gave away 10 runs. And I got another cup of pawa here. Poha is what they say. It's pawa. It's what I've been rectified. Thank you, Mohammad Sher Gadwala, for getting us poa. And Miyaji will continue. He's looking to give himself room. Left foot going out of the way. Exposing his stumps, big swing, big miss. Seen Miyaji has done well. He's given away 10 in this first over. His comeback pretty good. Goes down on one knee, is trying to hit this one in the opposite direction, but the ball heads and takes. Perhaps it's a wide down the leg side and it goes to the boundary. There's been plenty of boundaries behind. I'm sure Asif Juzer will be sitting somewhere and watching this game live. He'll want to pull his hair off with the amount of runs been given behind the wickets. The skipper is not there, and certainly that is denting the team scores big time. Smash he goes. Every time those wide have been bowled, the extra deliveries are very costing dearly. 64 required now of almost 33. Things being narrowed down. Champions League Season 3 has been spectacular. Full toss. He's hit this very hard, but what an effort there from the fielder at deep square leg. Extraordinary. Looks like it is Hafiz. He's got the cap, the magical cap. And it's working wonders at the moment. Shot, but he's got plenty of height. This skipper is getting himself zeroed and he's taken a very good sharp catch. Extraordinary effort. He's taking the second catch of this match. We had another game today. Banswara Warriors scoring 154 in the Tri-Series. The Pro Tri-Series taking on PROSPORTS Stallions. Ali Lukmani, who scored 54, and Hussein Ghi 59. I mean, the top scorers are Banswara Warriors, and they ended up scoring 154. On the other hand, PROSPORTS Stallions they were chasing the score. Ended up 13 runs short, scoring 141. Mohammad Kabri and Abbas are the two major contributors, along with Fakhruddin towards the lower end with 36. That's the scoreline. Hussein Ghi is the player of the match of this Tri-Series. Plenty of cricket happening here, courtesy Pro League. On the Instagram handle, we'll find all the updates, tournaments, matches, everything happening. You also find live scores on Cricket Clubs. And what more, you'll find live coverage of the live games of the finals being covered here on Ben Creations. MumineenExpo. Directed to shy the stumps. But missing the mark, the skipper, Johar. He's trying to muscle this one down the ground. Again, 100 effort there from Johar. This game certainly getting intense. 12.5 is what is required. The required run rate 164. Well, in the league stages of this tournament, Season 3, ProSports United and K11 Warriors been very dominant. They won 6 games out of 7 apiece, losing 1 each. And rightly so, both these teams have made it to the finals. That's one of the reasons. Wides will continue. It's Hussein Said who's resumed. Just swatted this one away, and he's hit with immense power. Zema Khwaja is turning things on at the moment here. They want to give themselves any chance. It has to be Khwaja will have to score maximum runs. He's the one who's middling everything, and he's generating a lot of power. Another big swing, another big miss. Oh, what a good hit. That is hit very powerfully, but straight to the fielder. A couple of yards left and right, it would have been a boundary. Just almost 44 required in 21 deliveries. Very gettable. Good timing though. Good recovery, good return. They've got the baggy caps on, the ProSports fielding side. I'm going to see a baggy green or a baggy blue in test matches, very traditional. You've heard the story of David Warner. His baggy went stolen at one of the test matches. Yeah, it's an emotional moment. Sometimes there are a few things that gets beyond emotions. They connect you, superstitions, everything that a cricketer wants. Again, he's looking to really split that field towards mid-wicket. Every now and then he's been charging. Now he's forced an error there from the fielder and the bowler. 3 runs been taken. And Khwaja has been outstanding. He's raced away to 44, 1 hit away, but he's got that 44 in very quick time. It has just taken him 25 deliveries. Mufaddal is aiding good support. 176. 4 down. 17 gone, 3 more to go. The batsman will take a quick drink. It's getting slightly testing out there. He's been there long enough. A lot of running around. You can see the audience building. ProSports Stallion in the screen. The men in pink. It's more like the Rajasthan Royals. Yeah, they're the Royals from Kuwait. Banswara, I guess. The men in yellow and blue. There is Burhanuddin. young little mascot. Plenty of supporters. There's a skipper. Message is going across. Three overs more to go. 3 intensifying overs. 38 required from 3. It's very gettable. You need almost just under 13 an over. A boundary or 2 in every over. You just need 6 hits to go in 18 deliveries so that it becomes 3 hits a batter. So it's very much gettable. If you calculate it and reassess it, and that's why Mahendra Singh Dhoni plays a big part, because he assesses things very quickly and very effectively. The wide. Now this is certainly not going to help the cause. Is it a wide? Did he get some bat on that one? Doesn't seem like. Yes, pretty much it is a wide, and 2 more runs make it 3. They wanted almost 12.8 at the start of this over. Now it's come down to 11.67. That's what it does. One bad ball, one boundary changes the equation ever so quickly. Kuseme Khwaja is posing a lot of danger. He'll not be looking at his individual score. He's just thinking about the team at the moment. Where is this one heading? Slower. It was slightly short, very much wide, but still Khwaja deciding to get bat on ball. Had he split the gap, had he got it into the gap, had it been played late, early, things would have been different, but it stays a single though. And technically, you see, if you start this over, they wanted 39. Now it is almost one of the very first ball, making it a dot ball. Down the ground, he belts one. Just be a single though. Down the ground. There's a slight lapse in concentration now. An extra run been conceded there. Ever so casual. Perhaps it's Hussein Gi on that occasion. Mohammad Siam says they need serious hitting. They need K11. Well constructed innings by Abu is what Mohammad Siam is mentioned on the live chat. Now that is a departure, and the batsman walks. Khwaja on that occasion trying to get the better of the bowler. He steps down, he misses everything, and the wicketkeeper there on that occasion, Ali Asghar Tanki, does the rest. Finally something to smile there for Ali Asghar Tanki. There's been plenty of extras that has been led away behind the stumps. He's not had a great day with the gloves, not had a great day with the bat, Ali Asghar Tanki. But he'll take this one anytime, any day. MumineenExpo, the media partners bringing this game live, courtesy Ben Creations. It's going to be a no ball. Dear, oh dear. That's not good news. PROSPORTS United, as you feel that they're making their way back into the game, they relax, lapse in concentration. And plenty of unwanted errors. Well, the free hit is not costing them much. The required run rate now creeping up to 15. At one stage it came down to 11.5. All of a sudden, quiet over there. The departure of Khwaja as it led to the added pressure. You can see the skipper having an extended conversation there with Hussein Ghi. It's clearly and purely a lot of instructions gone. This is going to be a very interesting make or break over from Hussein Ghi. Can he keep things simple? They want to ensure that this stays as simple as they think it is. Keep it simple. Try and ensure you don't give any extras as the first target. Because there've been plenty of wides. There've been almost 25 extras in this second innings. So that's 25 runs been gifted, awarded. You want to stop that. On the other hand, Hussein Ghi will want to bowl an economical over. He started off pretty well. Good fielding there. Hussein Said has been outstanding at long on. Everything that has gone to his left and right, he's tried and given it everything, stopped everything that has come his way. Fielding has been a mixed bag right throughout in this big final from both the sides. Plenty of catches been dropped, plenty of batsmen, important batters have been given the lead off. That is what has left them and got them off the hook. Yusuf Ajna has been very lucky, 2 chances. He's rode his luck, scored 70 quick runs. So has Muhammad. This one again up in the air. Hussein giving chase. What an effort. What an effort. If you want to call an effort, this is the kind of commitment that you'll be demanding. PROSPORTS United will be very, very proud at the closing stages. They're ensuring that they're giving it all. They're playing like a champion team. They're very hard to defeat. There are some characters that really stand out, and that is an effort that requires more than a round of applause. And the commitment has been exceptional. Mind you, he's a fast bowler running back behind, and the ball lobbing up over his left shoulder is not an easy task, but he's up and ready. He's bowled slow, he's bowled fuller, he's bowling to his strength, and he's bowling to his field. They'll not mind the 1s and 2s because they know that they require almost 15 runs per over. It's a huge task, not an easy one though. But you never know, it's a game of cricket. Things can change at any given stage, at any given point. But at the moment, K11, the Warriors are finding the fielders and not the gaps. And that is good news for the PROSPORTS United skipper, bowler and the fielding side. This has been a good over, 2 wide, 2-1. Especially when the required rate is 15, you'll take this on any given day. He's rolling his arm over, he's not generating any pace. Very intent and at the same time trying to contain both these batters, trying to play the waiting game, ensuring that the batters take the challenge of trying themselves to buy a risk. Hafiz on that occasion. With this Syed Kirimani traditional cap has done well, exceptional effort. I love the energy of Hafiz. Now all of a sudden you can see he's slightly tired. He's done a lot of running with the bat in hand, now with the field. Hussein Ghi has completed his quota. He's bowled 4 overs. One for 34. K11 195. The moment they get to the 200 mark, things will be completely different because psychologically you'll see what is needed. That ball is an old ball, but it's the last ball. You need 19 now. And they're running, they're literally giving up. They want to run for everything. They want to run on any given opportunity. In the process, they're surely going to lose wickets. This is a crunch game. And what more? Can you believe it? Hussein Miyaji, he's got the responsibility of bowling the final over and his fourth. He's given away 30 for 2. He's picked up 2 crucial wickets to come back and really get his game and team back within the mix. PROSPORTS United, initially when they won the toss, they were very happy to bat first. I'm sure the demons chasing them every time they chase. They do believe in the better posing a total, and as Johar mentioned, it's a big final. You'll always want to pose and post runs on the board and try and defend them. So far they've done well. They've also given a chance and sniff to K11 Warriors with all those extras, poor bowling. They've not been effective to take advantage of everything that has been dished out by the PROSPORTS United. Left-hander walks in. Abbas Motor on that occasion. He did well with the ball. Can he do something special with the bat? He's looking onside. Where is Miyaji going to be bowling? He's bowling slower. Was it down the leg side? Doesn't seem so. Slow and slow is what Miyaji believes. "17 needed from 3 balls. They want 3 hits and all of them up and over the fence. Certainly not happening. They've got one towards the fence. That'll make it more interesting though. They won 13 now. From 2, even if he hit 2 sixes, it's still not going to be enough. He'll still go on to tie the game, but what it can do is, in case if there's a wide or a no ball being bowled, things will be different. Looks like it is a wide. He's making things very interesting now. The bowler doesn't look very happy, but certainly the audience will be very intrigued now. Can they get a 6? Will make it even more interesting. They'll not want to have a bye or a wide going behind the keeper like they did before. A big swing, a big miss, and that is perhaps a deal being sealed. And Pro Sports United certainly will believe that they have one hand on the trophy. It's just a matter of getting the other hand wrapped up. And yes, rightly so. It doesn't matter even if this ball races away to the fence. That's the end of this final. What a game it has been. Pro Sports United have come back super strong. The league game that they played against the K11 Warriors is perhaps been avenged. They had a very high scoring affair, but they were not on the winning side. They were left with 4 runs short in that league stage game, and perhaps they come back super strong in spite of having 3 players short. Asif Juzur missing, Kutub Bankola missing, few other players surely missing, but in the end they have done extraordinarily well to come back and win this game very, very comfortably towards the back end in the last over. 11 runs is what they won. Daiduga, Tayaro. Where's the key? Right here. So 11 runs, all in all, so far so good. It's been a mixed effort right throughout, but we'll have to compliment with the way things have completely gone. Pro Sports United are the champions of Season 3. Some good performances with Joe Rajna. Ali Khan especially has done extremely well, and perhaps he'll be the front runner for the player of the match in this finals for taking his team through. Pro Sports United, congratulations, handshakes all around. Little Burhanuddin will certainly be slightly disappointed, but yes, his dad will surely tell him that they are proud. They are a proud team to make it to the final, and there's no shame in going down to a team as good as Pro Sports United, a very strong unit. Every effort from both these teams is admirable. Johor will be relieved. He'll certainly have a quick WhatsApp message from Asif Juzur from some part of the world saying that well done, mate. And perhaps Asif will join him for the celebration when the party around sometime later in the week. We'll catch on with the presentation ceremony in a short while from now.
won by 11 runs, right? इधर से स्टार्ट करेंगे उसके बाद में जो Welcome back at the presentation ceremony. It's the Sanchi Group presents PROSPORTS Champion League T20 Season 3. It was a grand final indeed. Two champion teams from Season 1 and Season 2 were in the Season 3 finals. Two very, very commendable teams doing very, very good, and it was a spectacular finals. PROSPORTS United won the toss, elected to bat, posted a very daunting task. In the end, you'll also applaud for K11 Warriors. They fell short by only 10 runs. It was a hard fought final, and we have a few candidates we surely want to mention who have done extremely well. The skipper Johar, 76 of 40 deliveries, exceptional innings from him. There's Ali Khan Rakib, who did wonderfully well, and he is the best batter with 83 to his name of 52. Ali Khan, can you step up? We want one of the umpires. Mohammad Danish will give away the best batter. 5 sixes for Ali Khan in that innings. Splendid. Congratulations, Rakib. He's taken his team over the line. The next award goes to the best bowler in this final, that is Abdulmanaf Rampur. "37 for 3 is what he has given in his bowling effort. Very well done, Abdulmanaf, on that occasion, doing extremely well. And we want to some team awards. The fair play goes to DSE Falcons. We want someone from DSE Falcons. ABD, please do us the honors. DSE Falcons. We'd want both the match officials, the umpires, Mohammad Danish and Saifuddin Giori, please, in token of appreciation. ABD will be doing us the honors. The match officials for this game, Mohammad Danish and Saifuddin Giori. Before we head forward, we want to thank and appreciate Ben Creations, Benson Pereira. Can you please step up? There is an appreciation for streaming this tournament finals live. Benson and Ben Creations.
Great live box, brother. You can watch the match again on Ben Creations.
It's time for the best fielder now. Best fielder of the tournament. It is Kezer Bora who's won the award. He's not here. I want Hatim please to come step up and collect this award. The next award is the best wicket keeper. It's Ibrahim Driver. Ibrahim is around. A very shy Ibrahim, come on. From Pro Sports Stallion. A smiling Ibrahim. He's won himself the best wicket keeper in this tournament. Now we'll move on to the best bowler, Hussain Kanji. Is Hussain Kanji around? Congratulations, Hussain. He's won himself the best bowler of this tournament. To follow up with the best bowler is going to be the best batsman, and it's Ali Asghar Tanki. He'll be taking the award on behalf of Kutub. Kutub is not around. Ali Asghar Tanki will take the award on behalf of Kutub Bankoda, who is actually on a vacation at the moment. Now before we head to the prizes, we'll want to call up the runner-up team to collect their medals. I'll call the names of all the individual players. Ali Asghar Lalji, Mohammad Abdul Hussain, and Hatim Rang. Those are the players from the squad will be taking their medals. Mustafa will collect the medal and the runner-up trophy. It's the second best team in this tournament. They have done well. They've fallen short. Alongside we have Burhanuddin as well. Murtuza Lalji. Congratulations to the runners-up team and the captain. We'll want to take a very, very quick team photo. They've done extremely well. Is K11 Warriors champions in season 1, runner-up in season 3. They've gone down to a fighting team. Pro Sports United have been very dominant. Some good names there. Khwaja doing well as well. Now it's time for the winners team. I would want the Pro Sports United players to step up and take their medals. Kutub Bankoda is not here. Ali Asghar Tanki, Hussain Ghi, Abbas Bapu, Hussain Seth, Yusuf Bashi did not have a great game. Melam, Alikian, Rakib, Hussain, Ibrahim Raipur, Hafiz Ji, Huzaifa Mustaq, Yusuf Amitwala, Hussain Miyaji, Hussain Kaku, Hussain Musaji, Ali Asghar, Khan Saab, Chaur Ajna the skipper, and Burhan.
Although Asif Juzar is not around and will want Johar to also collect the crown for the champions, and that is KS. They're handing over the trophy. Smiles all around. There he goes. He grabs the medal. He'll want a team photograph very, very quickly. That has been the story. It's been an exceptional tournament right throughout, and Pro Sports United have dominated once again. They've shown how good they are as a team. They've been in this situation. They've been used to playing big finals. They're a team that is very, very used to winning. It takes an extraordinary effort to topple them. Not this time around for K11 Warriors. It's been good. And they'll ride high on the skipper's knock, as well as Alikian Rekab, who's done exceptionally well. And it is a tournament that has been folded. And that's it for now.
That's the total of 400